Oh, wait, there I am. What? Oh, that was weird. Konnichiwa, everyone. Konnichiwa. Oh, I am sleepy. I woke up like a minute ago. Oh. Konnichiwa. I am Josuiji Shinri, Ronin of Guild Tempus from HOLOSTARS English. Okay, so I figured out what's going on. I woke up like 10 minutes ago. I stayed up a while, but I figured out what's going on. Okay, so remember how like yesterday, my stream, like you guys couldn't see me on the stream for a little while? That's because, Jen, thank you for the super chat. Tell what's behind you, nothing personal, koi. Oh, thank you. So I went ahead and I like uninstalled and then I reinstalled OBS, but then I forgot that they have put out a new version. So I have, instead of OBS 28, I have OBS 29. So because of that, my NDI capture does not work properly, which is why I have video game capture on it. So yeah. I'm gonna have to go and uninstall 29 and then reinstall 28. Roll back to the video NDI capture to work again. But I figured it out. You woke up 10 minutes ago. Good use out of that. Good morning, SVX. Thank you so much for the super chat. Yeah, okay, one thing. I stayed up until whenever Magni finished his karaoke to like go to sleep, and then I stayed up an additional like hour or so just trying to like figure out what to do. Am I choppy? Oh, I think I know why. I'm a little bit choppy because Madison is currently running in the background. It is like very heavy. It's very graphically intensive. I'm probably when I hop into it, I'm gonna change the settings all down to the lowest possible because it does not like when streaming. Madison is very heavy. Yeah, it is. It is a very graphically heavy game. So once we get in, we're gonna reduce some of the settings so it's not so choppy. But then after that, we're gonna go ahead and like hop into the game. Purple Lion, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Love this spooky game. Hope you love this game. Good night. Good night. Yeah. Okay, so there's that. And then the second thing is I currently have with me a program that plots like tracks and like monitors my ping along all the hops between my PC and like the YouTube server. So I'm like fairly certain it's still my ISP. Ooh, sorry, my eyes are like really dry right now. I'm still fairly certain that it's my ISP that's causing all the issues because I've kind of like troubleshooted almost everything I could from my side. But we will see how that goes. Good luck with the game. Thank you. I love the jingle in the game. I use them to spook my sister a lot. If you're talking about the jingle of the record player, I don't like it. Oh, it's like very eerie. It's creepy to me. It bothers me a lot. It's just such a, how would I say this? It bothers it bothers me to the core. Yeah, there's a little song that plays. It's probably a bad hop in the networking. Let me check right now. There are 2 hops right now that are experiencing like 10 milliseconds of jitter. Everything else seems fine, but yeah, it's like there's 2 hops right now that are like not having a good day. Drink some coffee. Glee, thank you. Thank you so much for the super chat. I'll go ahead and get myself some coffee real quick. Very nice. Why am I already scared? It's not that scary of a game in my opinion. I think Madison does have a couple of spooks, It does have a couple of like jump scares, but as far as I know, it's actually more eerie and like worrying than it is scary, in my opinion. Shinri is too technically literate to have any real scuffs of the EN curse. The attack does network connection to continue the EN scuff. This theory is canon. I love the theory. Thank you, Wait Whoops, for the super chat. Yo, Joshua Shinji, how's it going? How's the coffee? Dante, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. We were thinking about that. Oh, funny story. What is it? When we were like about to debut, like we were granted our names in a way, and then we were asked like, hey, like what do you think about this? And then like that was probably one of like the first ones that it went to. And then I was like worried, like if like at least it's not Shinji, because like if it was Shinji, it'd be impossible to like Google search like for me than it is. You get to pick the names. No, not really. It's more like here it is, do you like it? And then I say no, and then they're like, okay, thanks for your input, too bad, here it is again without any changes. But yeah, that okay, I'm definitely gonna get a bump for that one. I'm anticipating an actual bump for my channel on that one, because I'm not supposed to reveal too much about that. Why ask? It's one of those like, well, we did ask and you were informed and you didn't have any like life-threatening objections against it, therefore we went ahead with it and we approved it. Good morning, Shinji. Did you sleep late because of Mandy's karaoke? I did. I put off a lot of work. I was like trying to Minecraft in the background and it didn't really work because I just wanted to pay attention to Mandy singing, so but thank you for the super chat, Leah. Thank you. Would you like your tea or coffee? And he said tea, and they're like, too bad, you'll be getting water. It's like I didn't even know that was an option. All right, chat. It has been 10 minutes. We have waited for everyone to trickle in. I do want to say real quick though, like big props to Mana-chan, because we got a whole bunch of new permissions from the games I have requested already, which is really exciting because I didn't expect them to get back to us so soon. Guess a role swap a year between the VG boys to turn you into Shinji in a way. Ah, that's true. That's true. Thank you, SPX, for the super chat. Thank you. We have a couple of, I think like the last one I checked was Night in the Woods, which was requested fairly often. I don't know when I can schedule that in because I do have a pretty full like February schedule, so I may have to like shuffle things around or push things back a bit. But there's like a couple of visual novels that we got permissions for, and then a couple of other games. And yeah, it's gonna be good. I can't wait for that. I can't wait for like the future, because like the perms are trickling in a lot sooner than I expected, which is why like I anticipated like at least a month or so. But we'll see. I guess it's better to have like more games on a backlog than it is to have not enough and then just end up doing the same like Minecraft and Zatsudan and Apex. Actually, no, it's been a while since we played Apex together, so maybe we can toss that into as a filler over here and now. But yeah, okay, chat. That's been 10 minutes. Let's hop over to the the spooky game. In fact, it's so spooky that it hasn't even loaded up yet. Ooh. All right, chat. Real quick, you can try to backseat me, but I like know this game inside and out, pretty well. So it'll just be like a refresher for me, I guess. Like I won't mind it in this game at all because I just like really like this game a lot. But it'll end up like mortuary assistant where you can try, but like I probably already know what you're gonna tell me. But it's gonna be good. Real-time attack? No. I want to enjoy the lore because I want to share this all with you guys. So I'm going to be taking time to kind of like go through slowly, talk about the house, talk about the people, read some of the entries and all that. Will you warn us of jump scares? There's only a couple of jump scares that are like scripted. I will warn you when the opportunity does come up, but at the same time, some of them are randomized, so I won't be able to catch them all. Justin guy with the mustache, thank you so much for the super chat. The birth of Shinri Parker. I want pictures of Madison. Thank you. Wait, whoops, thank you for the super chat. Shinri gonna backseat the backseaters, right? Alright, but no, I have a lot of fun with this game. The story, at least in the first half, is very well put together, and it's like very intriguing, and I do want to follow along with it, so let's go, chat. Just gonna go ahead and play on normal mode because we're here for the lore, and there's no real like challenge in hard. But here we go. Danta, thank you for the super chat. Backseat, I'm your radiator. What about the second half? Oh, we'll talk about it when we get there. Madison is a story that's kind of split up into 3 different chapters, and we'll see how they all go.
Oh my God. Oh, my head.
Ooh, starting off pretty intense. Hang on, give me a moment.
Answer me that. Just answer me that. Your own family. Your own blood. What the hell were you thinking? What in the hell crossed your mind? What the fuck is happening to you? You've ruined our family. What am I gonna do now? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do now? What am I gonna do now?
Dad? Dad, please. Please talk to me. I don't understand what's going on.
Ooh.
Dad, stop. You're not making any sense.
I need some light for this one, so we're gonna go have to turn the light on. I apologize, but this game features a lot of flashing lights. But we're already starting off pretty intense with our main character. His name is Luca, waking up in a pool of blood here with a door where his handle is just completely covered in blood, suggesting... Oh well, we'll see in a moment. Very suspicious. It's a little metal tin with blood on the lip of the tin. Alright. Let's go ahead. I hate the flashing lights. So let's head over here. Let's turn off the TV so we can talk a little bit. Let's go ahead and examine what's inside the box first.
No. This can't be happening. God.
So, very first, inside the box are 2 photographs. One featuring the leg of a person and then the arm of another person. Very brutal. And you can see that the like fingerprints on the lid of the tin. And one of the things that you'll find out soon enough is that... Oh, wait, we forgot. Turn the graphics down a bit. One of the things you'll figure out is that the character, Luca, the main character, is currently responsible for that, but we will show you in a moment. So we can start to piece together already from the very beginning just the fact that there's a lot of blood here. It looks pretty fresh. There's a bunch of blood on the handle. Luca is the one who did all this. So take the little hidden handle from underneath the sofa there, and then go ahead and open the... I have no idea what this is. It's a little toolbox. It has a hammer. Did we kill someone? The short answer is yes. You know what? Here, we just walk through it. Okay. Let's go ahead and start working our way through. There's a lot of stuff that's going on right now, but it's hard to explain until we start seeing pieces of the things. Like pieces of the lore. My voice is still cutting out a bit?
You are not my son! You are not my son!
Ooh.
The priest was right. What an idiot I was!
The priest was right. I should have taken you with them.
Why? Why is this happening to me? My son back. I want my son back.
All right. So a couple of things. Let's go ahead and close the door. We know a few things that our relationship to the disembodied voice is father and son, and we did something bad.
Maybe I can get out through Grandpa's house.
We did something bad, but our main character doesn't know what's going on. Given the fact that there's a lot of blood.
I gotta get out of here.
Oh, chat, was that a bit loud? I think that may have been a little bit loud. Ooh. Given the fact that we're covered in blood and we woke up with a tin, it's fine, okay. Had a little tin that's covered, had some like spooky photographs that's covered in blood. We start to piece together whether we're the ones responsible for it. But yeah. So this, according to the voice of the main character, is Grandma's house.
I need to find a way out.
Ooh.
Before Dad notices.
Interesting. A Christian family worse than I thought. SPX, thank you for the super chat. Interesting. Where did this come from? Ooh. A clock. How terrifying. Alright. Well, as long as it doesn't attack us, we should be fine. One thing that you'll notice in this game is that there's a lot of like ambient noises and background sounds. Majority of those do not count. As in like they don't really have any effect in the game. Like, or they're just ambient noise for the sake of it.
Isn't there a door here?
Door. Oh. The inventory pops up, so we're missing something. Interesting. Yeah. This door was closed, but now it's open. Let's head inside real quick. Ooh. Lots of photographs of the same person. The room is a little bit disheveled. Something's going on here. Candles. A little box.
My birthday present?
Luca.
How did it get here?
Oh, this is so difficult to turn. Happy birthday, Luca. 16. We love you, Mom, Dad, and Chanel. Mom, Dad, and Chanel. Alright. We'll keep that in mind. have a feeling that given the fact that Dad was so worked up, I would say, a bit of an understatement, worked up about how could you do that to your own flesh and blood, that maybe we did something to Mom and Chanel. But we'll see. Inside is a little instant camera with Luca drawn with whiteout. Nice. These are very pretty. I like those. All right. Ooh. Okay. It says right click, hold, and then left click, take a picture.
What?
Whoa. So, Chad, one thing you want you guys to pay attention to is the fact that Luca's hands are incredibly bloody. That's not just dirt, Chad. That's blood. So now we can start to piece together a few things. There's a lot of blood on the ground. There's a lot of blood on the door, and that's new, isn't it? A noose hanging on the ceiling. Very interesting. So, based off of what we've seen already, we can start to figure out and assume that, wow, it's very dark down there, that it was Luca who was covered in blood. The blood is from his hands, and the reason why the door handle, like, let's say, like, this was the door handle, right? The thing that we saw in the opening scene. We saw, like, a ton of blood around the door handle like this. We can assume that in maybe one of his fits, which caused him to forget, so he doesn't even remember anything, he was, like, trying desperately to escape. Ooh. A key that says study on it. Let's put that away for now. Oh, this one is locked.
It must be broken.
It's broken. Good. Good. I think they're like really, these are like really eerie's. So like we're okay with that being broken.
Grandpa was just like Dad.
Grandpa. Anything on the back? Albert Maxwell. The 1968. Albert Maxwell, 1968. I guess this must be Grandpa. Nice. This is a very fancy frame. But look how happy, like, he's posing in a nice, like, very stoic manner with the camera. Ooh. What's inside there? Ooh, chat, do you guys see that thing on the wall on the left-hand side? Interesting. There's some writing on the wall, but it's hard to make it from this distance. I'll take a picture. Let's see if we can zoom in.
In local news, the remaining belongings in the Hale family estate were finally auctioned, bringing in nearly $3 million. Among the auction items were paintings by them, as well as some gold and diamond jewelry. Most noteworthy was Miss Hale's precious instant camera, which has finally found a new owner. It's
Instant
been 30
camera.
years since the notorious multiple murders, and in spite of numerous auctions of family assets, no one had previously purchased her camera. For viewers unfamiliar with the story, Madison Hale killed her own family during a witchcraft ceremony. She was then fatally shot in the stomach by a police officer who had caught her in the act. And now for the weather.
And now for the weather. So chat, if you guys couldn't hear that because the sound was a little bit muffled, Madison Hale was someone who went and murdered her entire family, and in some kind of like weird ritual thing. And the camera has some kind of a significance. The instant camera has some kind of an instant significance in the murders, but after she was fatally shot in the stomach, what usually ends up happening is that the assets of the family if there's like no inheritance, no place for the heirs to like pick up the goods, ends up going to the state, and then the state auctions them off publicly for cheap. Because of how notorious that instant camera was, that never sold until recently. So we know a couple of things. The murders happened about 30 years ago, but just recently, the instant camera found a new owner. So, well, that's very dark. Oh, I guess we're supposed to go this way because it's light here. Hello, clock? Okay. Clock is a little shy. Oh. Okay.
I should find a nail or something to hang it with.
A nail or something to hang it with. I can kind of see that right there. Yuka, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. This clock is a little bit of a shy clock. It's just popping in and out. Camera has some dark stuff. I'm gonna buy it. I think. Okay, so here's the thing, though. It may just be that. Oh. It sounds like one of the hands are stuck on something. Interesting. And now the clock hand moves normally. That was very interesting. Yeah. Ooh. Wait. We saw a figure walking to the left, but there's nothing over here. It's just a wall. There's a little bit of light coming through, though. Interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and... Ooh, apologies for all the flashing lights, chat. Hang up the portrait. And now, one of the things about this game is that when you're ever in a location with these Polaroid films, right? It's an indicator of this is where you should take a picture. So, let's take a picture. Really do have to get the lights fixed, yeah. It looks like the grandfather's pointing at us, but he's actually pointing towards the door over there. Because if he were pointing from here, he would say that. Alright. So this is where the study key goes in. Ooh. A study.
What the hell has Dad been doing here?
Ooh. Yeah, what the hell has he doing here? Alright, so the general story of Madison here is that Luca's father, after the passing of Luca's grandfather, decided to go and like enter into grandfather's house. There's a little passageway that we came through. And Luca's father claimed to be, you know, cleaning up and taking care of maintaining the house. But it looks like that's not the only thing that Luca's father has been doing. Madison Hale, 43 years old, serial killer. Interesting. Serial killer was shot to death by Officer Russell, who just testified to have found her dismembering victims inside a well. Serial killer caught and murdered up to 4 bodies, 4 dismembered bodies. Witchcraft or mental illness. Evidence of mental illness was found inside the 43-year-old woman Madison Hale's house, who apparently tried to complete a sinister ritual involved murdering and butchering people. Agonized for a few moments, for a few hours before she died.
Dad said he was repairing Grandpa's house, but instead he's been investigating this woman? What is going on?
I wonder why about Madison Hale would be so important. Give it a super check, baby. I wonder what about this woman was so important that Officer Russell testifies. As informed by the police department, the officer that ended Madison's life testifies that before dying, the serial killer begged for her instant camera. Interesting. I think I'm thinking with the same chat. So there definitely is something going on with the instant camera. The 43-year-old woman is suspected to have taken pictures of her victims once mutilated. Using an instant camera to take pictures of your victims. Where have we seen that before? St. Jupiter's Cathedral, the Church of Horrors. After a long history of incidents, St. Jupiter's Cathedral is all the rage once again upon the confirmation that it'll hold a public wake in honor of the soul of the 48-year-old serial killer Madison Hale, who murdered a total of 4 people last month. The wake will be public and free, according to the priest's sayings. They will seek to illuminate Madison's soul with divine light, allowing her to peer into the gates of heaven. Interesting. If Luca's dad had a descendant of the Hale family but from a different branch, maybe. We'll see, we'll see. Madison Hale used the instant camera to take photos of her victims after they've been mutilated. Interesting. I wonder what's in here. Wait. Let's take a picture of this first because it is interesting looking. Nice. Alright, and then let's take a look at what the picture says. Question mark 2 something. The weird thing is that the symbols and the circles show up here in the photograph. Right, chat, do you guys see how the circle at the top says 2? But it doesn't show anything over there. Eerie. It doesn't make sense. A couple of years. Robert Hale, father. Judith Hale, mother. She killed her own parents. Lynn James was a neighbor. Some more victims. Serial killer, shot by police in 1987. What motivated her? A ceremony? The question mark. It's really difficult to read out the text here, so I'm reading them out loud. Why did she kill her parents? What should I do? What is happening to my son? Too many questions. I wonder if, chat, because the TV announcer said early on that Madison Hale's instant camera finally found a new owner at one of the auctions. What is that inside? Ooh, it's a key with a J on it. Square symbol. And we did see an instant camera in the 16th birthday present of Luca. So, what if Luca's father and mother went around to the auction sale and then maybe they weren't aware of Madison Hale, you know? And then they decided, let's go ahead and buy our son a cheap instant camera from this public auction. No, there's not too much to worry about. And then that's when all these things start to happen. But Grandpa has a tooth. Ooh, interesting, yeah. I know tapes are old, but I still struggle with computers.
Priest Thomas?
John, I hope you found this useful. Please be careful. Remember what we talked about. I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Priest Thomas. We're at slots for 3. We'll go ahead and hold on to this one so that we can listen to it later. But it looks like the symbol on that door handle is the same as the one of this key. Even if it's not haunted, why would you buy serial killer items? Yeah. Ooh, no, Luca's notebook is inside it.
My notebook? So Dad's the one who took it away from me.
So we had a notebook, but Dad took it away from us. I wonder what's inside it. A red notebook, it just says Luca. I can kind of see this being like a little 16-year-old project. It's really cute. I don't know where you would get the letters from though, because it doesn't seem like they're attached to anything. So maybe like you stamp it and then you cut out the letters and then you stick them on there. Let's take a look and see what's inside.
I don't remember drawing any of these. Am I going insane?
Sister's leg. Mom's arm. Dad's head. Okay, we're gonna look at the bloody pictures again. Here we go. Sister's leg. Mom's arm. And then the only thing we're missing is Dad's head. Why would that be found in Luca's notebook? Sister's leg, mom's arm, Dad's head. Well, maybe it could be that Dad was strong enough to overpower Luca, because Luca is only 16, and then trap Luca away inside that room, which would explain why Luca woke up in a pile of blood with a whole bunch of blood around the handle, because in one of those fits, Luca may have been trying to like fight and struggle against it, against the door. Wow.
Grandpa's house.
Grandpa's
I
house.
haven't been here since he died.
Hasn't been here since he died. Let's take a look around here.
Fuck.
Oh,
This storm must have taken out the power. I think Grandpa had a generator in the basement.
I've always been wondering, like, what kind of place has like backup emergency lights that are like this eerie red? It's very scary. Yeah. So, oh look, this must be Grandpa and Grandma, but they were younger. Ah. All right. Let us head over to the basement. That looks very eerie. But Luca mentioned that he had a generator in the basement, so we're gonna head downstairs. This must be the generator. Warning. Okay. Easy. Let's go turn on the generator and... Ah. There really isn't like a solution to the puzzle besides just brute forcing it, because you don't come across any kind of like clue up into that point. The red lights are more efficient. I have heard that red lights are easier to utilize, like they don't hurt your night vision as much. Oh, what is this? Very cute. Nothing for television. Lots of medication. That is an incredible amount of medication. Clock time? Ooh.
Grandpa dedicated his whole life to clockmaking.
Oh, that's cool. Clockmaking. Yeah. Alright, let's keep exploring around a little bit and see if we can find anything interesting. Science in space. Modern technology. How color TV transformed the way Americans saw the world. Has it always been looking at us? Oh no, it's just our imagination. Beer, cigarettes, lots of trash. What's in here? I hear a lot of clocks. Like an incredible number of clocks. Oh, hey, another one of these. Can't reach it
I
though.
don't think I can reach that. It's too high up.
Alright, what is this door here? It's locked. It's a picture of a clock on it. Oh no, it's not a picture of a clock, it's an actual clock. Interesting. Alright, what is in here? Oh, it's the bathroom.
It smells awful. The pipes must be clogged.
Do not use. You know, you can just go ahead and like get a plunger and plunge it out instead of like sealing it away like this. What is that? Combination. Right something, 8 left. Must be for like a lock or something. There's a ton of medication here. I wonder, this must have been like Dad's medication, right? Ooh. Red collectibles. Look how red that is, Chad. Look how red that is. Hmm? It's a rusty mirror.
Blue knees?
Blue knees is real. We will get to that in a moment, Chad. We're not going to go ahead and skip around. I'm going to take on one paranormal entity at a time. Interesting. Alright, let's see. Ooh, we have no signal on the phone.
It has no signal.
But we do have a little cassette tape that we can listen to. So why don't we give that a listen? This one, the one that's labeled number 1.
From the moment of first contact, it is already too late. When a demon attaches itself to a human,
Demons?
it becomes a parasite of sorts. It feeds from the host until it devours every last part of their soul. In most instances, the demon's relentless objective is to get back to the world of the living. If you
What
want
is
to
this man
break
talking
that
about?
link, well, I'm afraid it's no simple matter. I could speak at length about various rituals and procedures, but by far the best way is to obey. Help the demon attain that which it seeks. Only then will the demon leave of its own accord. Usually they enter the earthly plane through certain objects that they use as conduits between worlds. Even if you rid yourself of that object later, the demon has made the contact it needs, and already walks among us. In the first stages of possession, the host human tends to withdraw from friends and family, becoming aggressive,
So Dad thinks
even violent. This is
that
the
I'm
result
possessed?
of the spiritual battle between the host and the entity, both vying for control over the mortal body. The symptoms that indicate that the possession is progressing are dizziness, nausea, and headaches. The latter of which can be so intense as to render the host unconscious for days. The dark entity manipulates its host with visual hallucinations and voices in the mind. Destroying the sanity of the host is for the purpose of making them
I can't believe
malleable,
Dad contacted this
compliant.
person.
This is how the demon fully exerts its insidious control. Oh, and before I forget, several cases of possession saw strange behavioral patterns in nearby insects, cockroaches in particular. My advice, steer clear of the insects.
There's just no way. I can't be possessed. There must be a mistake. Those pictures, that leg, that arm, I didn't do it. Dad thinks it was me, but oh God. My head. A door. A red door. What's happening to me? Is this what that man was talking about? It can't be happening to me.
I apologize, there was a lot of dialogue in that, but...
Could it be the basement door?
So, a couple of things that we can start to piece together. We're gonna go ahead and like take the tape out so that we can go toss it into the safe later, just to clear up our inventory space and not have it cluttering it up. But while we're talking, let's go talk about that. So a couple of things. Dad came over here to quote unquote fix the house, but instead it turns out that he's been coming here to investigate Madison Hale. This is most likely because he's been noticing Luca acting strange and acting funny ever since he got the camera. And because of the camera, he's been like researching more about where the camera came from. And at some point, I suppose, Dad figured out that, or he realized that it wasn't going to end up turning out for the best. So he's like going to priest to see if he can help figure things out. And the priest research suggests a demonic possession of sorts, which would kind of line up along with whatever we've been seeing here about like the nausea, the loss of memory, knocking people unconscious and taking over their bodies and stuff. So if we're going to go along with that theory, then it could be that Luca is already possessed because he's touching onto the camera, which is already being possessed by the demon Madison Hale, or whatever demon Madison Hale herself was possessed with. Ooh.
It was so nice having both houses connected. We were able to have breakfast with Grandpa every morning.
Grandpa, Chanel, and Luca. Oh, hey look, it's another one of those collectibles. I just want to say I love the color of the collectibles because it's such a vibrant red. Look at that. Very pretty. But yeah, let's go head over to the basement and see what happened there. This hallway here is very eerie. Very, very eerie. Yeah. Alright, let's keep going through it. So, ooh, and are you? Looks like little stickers on a coin. Oh wait, no, it says Mars and Jupiter. Ooh. Alright, let's sneak through here. Any jump scares popping out here as we crawl through a very tight enclosed space? I will say that this is probably the worst place to put a basement. Something about cockroaches, right? Strange behavior. They should be running away from me, but they're not. Alright. Here we go. You see the Polaroid photos, so... What do we see? Police only. Caution, do not enter police scene. Alright then. That's interesting.
What? What is this place?
Ooh.
This is impossible. What's wrong with me?
I don't know about you guys, Chad, but there's something to be said about houses with wells underneath them. You know, if I had a nickel for every single spooky game that involved a house with a well underneath it, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't the law, but strange that's happened twice, right? Interesting. Why did it just wiggle there? It looks like that symbol that we saw earlier. Let's go ahead and take a look at the photographs that we've taken so far. And then, yes, that's the one. We can get rid of it though. Ooh, red, red. Oh, there's such a pretty red. There we go. This is the one. A 2, a little C with an arrow, and then like a little flag. Almost looks like a flag, but an upside down triangle. I wonder wonder if they're related to these locks.
Those symbols.
Okay, so this one
I've seen them
is
before.
the little C with the arrow downwards. This one must be the little flag. But the upside down, yeah, the triangle on a stick. There we go. And then over here must be the number 2.
Looks like a crime scene.
That's because it is one, Luca. It is a scene. There we go. Okay. Now that we have all those, let's take a picture one more time. Ooh. Gonna head inside. Alright, let's go see what's inside this well. Why do wells always have ladders? I'm guessing it's like a... Oh, isn't that deep of a well? Interesting. I wonder what's in here.
God. The smell. The water is disgusting.
Okay, we're gonna discuss a little bit more about the lore once we explore this area and figure out what's happening here. But I'll let you know right now, a little bit of a warning. This place does have lots of flashing lights. And this next sequence here, ooh, this next sequence has a lot of lights. Is it me or is this tin absolutely massive? Look how big that is.
This box is extremely rusty. I won't be able to open it easily.
We've seen a box like this before, haven't we? A very similar looking tin. This one has the moon on it. Oh. Madison. 1, 2, 3, 4. Interesting. So, yeah, it says Madison carved onto the bottom of the tin. Right? Since we're here, we might as well go check a look. What does this one say on the bottom of the tin? Madison 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 victims. Luca 5, 6, 7. 3 victims. But we only have 2 photographs with Dad's head missing. I wonder if this tin contains the photographs of Madison victims 1, 2, 3, and 4. Guess we'll find out later. Just need to kill Dad easy. Yeah, that's new.
Wasn't there a second ago.
What's that in the water?
Officer Russell?
Russell. Ah, that's the officer that shot Madison Hale. Interesting. Let's go listen to it. Can you give me a sign? How old are you? Oh, it's blinking. It's blinking. Okay. It's a very slow blink, but as you walk here, it starts to blink faster. Oh. Oh, so the flashing light starts here, chat, and I'll let you guys know when the flashlight stops. Can we escape? No. Oh. Oh wait, chat, do you see the blinking? So, okay, it's blinking fairly rapidly here. It's very slow. Slow blinking. Still slow blinking along these 4 walls. And then as we head here, the light is flashing rapidly. I wonder if that's a sign for us to take a picture. Alright. So chat, there's a few jump scares in this moment, so please watch out. The photo is not developing. It's like all cloudy. Alright. Slow blinking here. Rapid blinking over here. So we take a photo in this area. Whoa. And then the same thing, the camera, the picture at the end of it keeps burning out. Look at that. Like it's almost covering the entire thing, even the white border. Yeah, I apologize for all the flashing lights. It's a really big feature of this game. Oh. Okay. There's like no way to hide it. Sorry, chat.
June 17th, 1987, 5:27 a.m. I am now entering Madison Hill's basement.
Hill? 1987?
I can see there's a sort of well in the center of the room. Looks like it's open. I'm gonna investigate further, see what's on the other side of this. God, there's a horrendous smell coming from down here. Oh, God. I almost can't take it. Time to make things worse. I can't see a goddamn thing down here. Shit. I think I found the missing individuals. They're all mutilated. Legs, arms, they're just everywhere. I can't see Madison. I don't think she's here. I gotta get out of here.
God.
What was that? I think I'm not alone. There's definitely someone here. Madison?
There's more.
Is that you?
The mutilated body parts of our victims.
Please! Show yourself! That's in order!
Whoa.
Stand back! Put your hands up where I can see them! Don't come any closer! Step back! I said step back!
Ooh. Well, I guess so what we heard there was just I'm really sorry about the flashing lights. This is a really terrible sequence here, but this is where we get to hear from at least Officer Ross's point of view, rapid flashing. What exactly happened here inside the well? Okay, the exit's there, but it won't let us get out. Oh, over here. 3, 2, 1, jump and scare. All right. 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's interesting. They changed it up this time. One over here. 3, 2, 1. Oh no. Okay, last one. 3, 2, 1. Ooh,
Be real.
there it is.
So this fucking camera belonged to that woman. Why is this happening to me? I gotta get the hell out of.
Who's that? Ooh.
Oh God. Where am I?
Sorry, chat.
What is this?
A bit spooky.
That woman. Is it possible that she's still alive?
So, a couple of things. Madison was performing some kind of ritual involving murder of people and then the mutilation of their bodies. Because of that, the police were called and they performed an investigation. Officer Russell was the one that showed up at the house and went into the well, found the mutilated body parts, which would explain the smell. And, by the way, I would recommend drinking body soup. But you guys might like at least cook it, you know, because I don't think that entire soup was heated well enough to be cooked. But 3 more doors. So yeah, now Luca is realizing this camera belonged to Madison Hale, most likely purchased off of by their family, and we can start changing the story a little bit. The theory is not the dad. It's not the dad, but it was the grandfather who purchased the phone a long time ago, and then perhaps handed it down. Maybe they weren't the best, or like well off, who knows. Handed it down to Luca as part of 16th birthday. Huh. Alright. What's the Polaroids here? So, loud noise warning. 3, 2, 1. Nothing. Okay. Well, I guess we can explore around outside. These are all the doors. Yeah. Ooh. When you're possessed, insects start acting funny around you, right? All the cockroaches are heading out of that building over there, for the door. Ooh. The photo still shows the closed door though, so. Very eerie. Very, very eerie. Alright, let's start making our way back. So, at some point, the camera fell into the possession of the Maxwell family. By the way, there's going to be a little jump scare here. Came into the possession of the Maxwell family, and then Luca somehow ended up in possession of it. What they didn't know is that the camera itself was haunted or possessed.
Damn. My head. It hurts. The attic. I don't understand. My head.
Yeah, my tinnitus hurts too whenever I listen to that. Something about the attic. Interesting. Hey Hakka, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Right? So, it ended up falling into possession of Luca. Luca, being a 16-year-old, was pretty impressionable, I suppose. Ooh, it's finally down. And... oh, let's be careful with that. Ended up becoming the target of a demonic possession that was inhabiting the camera. Unfortunately, because he's already touched it, it's not really much we can do about it now. So the solution now is to figure out how we can get rid of the demon that may be possessing Luca at the moment. The thing is, we can't just get rid of it. If we assume what the priest said...
This is huge. I've never been here before.
If we assume what the priest has said is true, that simply getting rid of it isn't enough, we will have to go and figure out another way to get rid of the demon. Must be Grandma and Grandpa. Very cute. What does it say on the back? Age is just a number. You can add or subtract, but at the end of the day, when the time comes, you die anyways. It's very ominous. Very ominous. Had no paper to do my math on the wall, so that's okay. We can just wipe it off. Interestingly, add or subtract is highlighted on the back of the photograph here. 38 plus 13 equals 51. 10 plus 33 equals 43. 10 plus 33 equals 43 again. Interesting. Lots of scribbles. It's these clocks again. Huh. I see Polaroids around here, but there's nothing hanging up there. Let's see what happens if we take a picture anyway, though. Interesting. 38. All right. 38. Okay, what does this one say? Hey, look, it's a photograph.
The shape of this portrait is quite strange.
Would agree. Giovanna Maxwell, 56 years old. Okay, 56 years old. Let's take it. I wonder. And then 10. Okay. It looks like the diamond shape of this portrait fits here, so let's go put that up there. What is over here? Oh, look, it is a... Okay, this one is...
5 years old.
Albert Maxwell, it's our grandfather. But at 5 years old, look at that. Question mark, though. Ooh. I do think the camera doesn't shake. Luca just adds recoil. Thank you for the super chat. 25. That's not what we see on the wall there. Okay, maybe there's something going on with the numbers. And it's not just the shape. Ooh. A little heart? I wonder if this is Grandma and Grandpa's house. Or, we're just gonna know that for now. What is in here?
43.
There's the cockroaches again. 43. Alright, well, we've taken a picture of almost all of them except for this one here. So let's figure out what this one is. This one is 13. 13. Okay, wait, let's go take a look at some of the photographs that we have collected together, because our inventory is pretty full right now. Here we go. Photos. Examine. The circle one says 13. Hexagon says 25. The diamond says 10. And the square says 38. I wonder. Lots of math, right? The only other number that we have here that we can compare these numbers to, it's all written in the same like bloody font, in a way, if you can call it a font, is this. This is 43. And the clue that we got when we first entered the attic was age is just a number you can add or subtract. So what if it asks us to add or subtract to 43? Because Albert has a photograph of him at 5 years old. If we added to 38 here in the square, that would give us 43. So over here would be Albert's photo. Giovina, Albert, there we go. Nice. And then Giovina is 56 years old. Do we have any number that added or subtracted can end up with 56? Or 43, I mean. 56, 56. 10? 56 would be 46. Or 66. No. If we add, that'd be too high. If we subtract, the 13, yeah. Circle. So Giovina would go here. Nice. Now, if the theory is right, we have the diamond and we have this hexagon. So the only thing that we would need to find out are hexagon 25. So something maybe 18 years old. 18 or like maybe 68, something really high. So you can subtract 25 from it. And then 33 or 53. 33 or 53. But we'll keep an eye out for those. Something's down here, but we can't reach it. Alright, let's go ahead. We're gonna go back and do some exploring. Because we just found Grandma and Grandpa's keys to their room. So let's go ahead and give it a little look-see.
The 43 was killed by a 3-year-old woman was killed by a police officer. The 43 police officer. The 43 was killed by a 3-year-old woman.
Yeah, I think that may be the clue. 43, killed by the police officer. 1 gunshot to the stomach. You're not being very subtle with the numbers, right? They're making it very clear that you have to get to 43 somehow. One of the scariest horror games I played the last 5 years. Oh, listen, still having a lot of fun. Let's see, where is... There we go. This one, right? It's gotta be it. Oh, the little keychain they have with the little heart on it, I think that's very sweet. Well, I think we figured out who the medication belongs to. Look at all that.
What a mess. The entrance key should be somewhere. Why would he keep all this? Grandma died a long time ago.
Grandma died a long time ago. Non-surgical cataract reversals. Interesting. Lots of pills. An incredible amount of pills. Alright, so I guess we can assume that these are photos of Grandma? You can kind of tell because the eyes are kind of cloudy, that the cataracts. That's what they look like, right? Cataracts? They have like progressed way, way beyond. So, you know, very... Lots and lots of difficulty seeing. What are these ones?
There are meds everywhere.
Eye crolls. Bowls weapons. More non-surgical cataract medication. I wonder if these are all the medications that Luca's father or grandfather purchased in an effort to try to help Luca's grandmother. This is a little bit on the nose. Get it? Satan. Get it? Because demonic possession. Satan. Ha ha ha. Sorry.
Grandma's diary.
Grandma's diary. All right, let's read it. March 22nd, 1972. They say that having a diary is good for the brain. Well, I'll see how this goes for me then. I wonder if she may be suffering from perhaps like dementia, and like keeping a diary is trying to like help her out, like keep her thoughts in order, you know? Okay, so the next week, March 29th, 1972. Today we went to a garage sale near the center. I found a book of very good recipes. Johnny came back happy with the book too. He was very excited about it. It was a good day indeed. April 1st, 1972. Woke up in the middle of the night again. I swear, there was someone staring at me in the corner of the room. Someone staring at the corner of the room. April 3rd, 1972. Just a couple of days afterwards. Today I found all my jewelry scattered all around the room, and my wedding ring inside the kitchen sink. I asked Johnny what he was looking for, but he swears he didn't touch a thing. April 5th. We had to bring Johnny to our bed once again. The book we brought him was only causes him nightmares. We have to admit, it is a little scary though. I wonder what book? What is the book? And we can start to piece together here. I think Johnny may be our father, John Maxwell, because this is grandmother's book, grandmom's book. So Johnny, being grandma's son, would be our dad. So I think that's why we can start to piece together things. April 9th, 1972. All my jewels are out of place again. Cannot find my wedding ring. It was the cutest gift Albert ever gave me. But today Johnny wasn't at home. Sometimes I feel as if someone else is in the house watching every step I make. Albert tells me not to worry. He thinks I might start going crazy. April 10th, the next day. What a relief. I found the ring in John's room. Honestly, I don't know what to think. April 11th, 1972. I couldn't get any sleep last night. I could not get that stupid tale of the eyeless monster out of my head. I don't know why we bought him that shitty book. And then almost for an entire month, nothing. May 7th, 1972. I haven't written anything for a long time. These weeks I've been from a doctor to another. Something is wrong with my eyes. They don't know what it is. They don't know what is happening to them. My sight is getting blurrier and blurrier each day, and it hurts a lot. May 22nd. God, doctors say that I've lost more than 40% of my sight in these last weeks. I find it hard to read, write, watch TV, even think about other things. My pupils are kind of erasing from my eyes. May 23rd. I'm tired of medications. Nothing seems to help. I cannot stand the pain anymore. Why is this happening to me? It's extremely hard for me to move around the house with my eyes like this. May 28th. Can't stand the pain anymore. God help me, please. June 2nd, 1972. I'm really scared. I know there's someone in the house, but nobody believes me. I know it's true even though I cannot see it. I feel the presence. There's someone living among us. June 3rd. I know there's someone in the house. I heard noises all night long. I swear I heard someone breathing while trying to get a glass of water. June 26th. I've lost more than 80% of my sight. Doctors say they no longer see any solution. I don't want to be in the house anymore. I'm not safe here. June 27th, 1972. My ring is out of place again, but it doesn't matter. No one will be able to find it now. I just hid it underneath. I just hid it underneath. What does the rest of it say? I don't get out. And then the rest of it's too blurry, I can't read. But I think, chat, one thing you can see here is that if you pay attention to the handwriting, look how clean it is. That cursive, it's very like neat and orderly. And then as we progress with our cataracts, it gets worse and worse to the point where she just kind of stops. But yeah. All right, let's leave the story here because the grandmother's story ties in a little bit, not with Madison Hale, but with another entity that we can hear. But we do need to go across and come across and find. Interesting. We need to go and find another book that connects the two together. Ooh.
She was so sick.
Elizabeth Maxwell, that's her name. Elizabeth Maxwell, ocular depth exam, cataracts diagnosis. Strange type of cataracts, both eyeballs are turning completely white. Patient loses sight progressively in short periods of time. 95% in the right eye, 87% in the left eye. We cannot define, neither assure what's happening to the patient's eyes. Please continue with the medication as up to date as we'll find a proper treatment. Next visit, July 26th, 1972. July 26th, 1972. Let's go check and see what happens. June 27th. She never made it. She never made it to her last doctor's appointment. Or at least the entry stopped there before she managed to get there. This one is locked. Interesting.
What are these things?
I don't know if Luca is saying what are these things because he doesn't know or like isn't familiar with them, but it's like they're like projector slides, chat. Like you take a picture and then you stick them in there and then you shine light through. We'll leave those here for now. Alright, okay. I see Polaroids, so let's take a picture, see what we see. And in the photograph, it shows us... Chat, do you see that? If you kind of look between the two boards on the bottom, it looks like there's that hexagon photograph. Interesting. Alright. What's in here? Ooh, pretty. Uranus and Neptune. I wonder. Okay, wait. This kind of looks like Earth. And that kind of looks like Saturn. So Uranus and Neptune would go there, right? And we found another one recently. Mars and Jupiter, which would go there, right? But that's Jupiter, so let's flip it over. Like so. So the only thing we need to find is Mercury and Venus. So it'd be Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus and Neptune. Wait, which one is which? Okay, so like teal is Uranus, Neptune is that one over there. So let's go fit that in there. And then we can just spin these around. So you just need to find that one. You know what? Now that we have some inventory space, because we only have 6 out of 10, go ahead and scoop this up too. I wonder why he has so many photographs of his wife. And then not even like different photographs, are all the same ones. No love for Pluto. Hang on. In the grandmother's diary, she mentioned that she heard like a breathing when she went to the kitchen to get some water. Let's see. Nothing. Don't see anything here. No, probably not. Ooh. What is this? A triangular key with like wires around it? I don't know, but I'm taking that. Okay. If I remember, the attic door has popped out, so we won't be able to progress from this way. Yeah, it's basically blocked off. Chat, I have a question. Like around the 1980s, 1970s, did we believe that Pluto was a planet back then? Because that might be why. There's a song in the kitchen. Shh. You don't pay attention to that. You don't hear anything, chat. Yes? Oh, okay, so it was a planet back then. Maybe they just didn't feel like it. Like going all the way over there and like putting that a little. Nice. It does fit into these little triangle locks. Maybe they just didn't feel like putting up a Pluto like coin. They changed it in the early 2000s. Oh, in 2006. Ah. All right. Now that we have that key there, let's head back over there. What is that singing though? There was a singing here, right? Luca, please stop breathing so loudly. I want to listen to the singing. Do you guys think it's a radio? Yeah, it's coming from the living room over there. Let's head over there. Yeah, I really can't make out what it's saying, but I do hear like a gentle tune. So let's start making our way over to the radio. Is it Grandma? I don't think so. Grandma must have passed away. Well, we know both Grandma and Grandpa have passed away, so. What happened to the statue? What happened to the statue, chat?
That song.
Wait a minute. Chat, this door, it was closed.
What? It's open now.
Ooh.
There's definitely someone here.
Okay. Hop over here. I'm gonna pick up this tape. There we go. It's the statue. I wonder how it got here. This is basically the game's version of a mannequin. Hello? Ooh. It's like it's leading us somewhere. Alright, statue, I need you to stay there. Don't move. We're gonna come back for you, but we have to go follow the lore real quick. We gotta figure out the lore first, alright? Which means we need to listen to the tape. It's a statue, it doesn't have anywhere to be, right? I mean, I guess it does because it's moving, but like, come on, you know? Alright, yes, no scares, lore first. Let's head over this way. Number 2.
Becoming possessed by a wicked entity is signified by a loss of control over the body, mind, and the soul. However, that is often not enough for the entity. It hungers for more. Things get much worse for the host. In these cases, possession is just the first step of the demon's plan. It is said there are those that return to our world, seeking to resolve unfinished matters from their mortal lives. Victims of these wicked possessions are subjected to a departure of sorts. An astral transportation, for lack of a better word.
An astral what?
These malicious beings force their hosts to live moments that shouldn't be possible in a different place and time, perhaps even in a different dimension altogether. It's madness. It's unclear whether these transportations occur inside the mind, or if the host is physically taken to some alternative reality.
Alternative reality?
Interesting.
Losing my mind.
So what the father was talking about there is, yeah, basically demon isekai. We don't really know whether or not it's actually taking place. So for example, the most recent scene that we saw was a look into almost the past of what happened. Let's go ahead and store the tape, because we just listened to it. So when we went down there in the basement well, what ended up happening is we saw like a vision of what Officer Russell saw. When Officer Russell responded to the scene, she saw the bodies, and we got to see also the bodies. The question is whether we were actually in there or if it was just like in our minds. We'll kind of figure that out later on. But it looks like part of how the demon like affects you, as they mentioned in the earlier tapes, is they will try to like attack you psychologically to weaken you and weaken your spirit to make it easier for them to possess you. So that's one of the tricks that the demon uses, by like either taking you to a new place altogether or by making it look like that in your mind. All right, statue, where are you taking me next? Down this corridor. Ooh. What's with this dramatic music? Oh my gosh. I'm guessing that's the front door.
That piano is blocking the front door.
It is the front door. How did the piano get here? No real like effect. Doesn't do anything. Nice picture though. Nice. All right. Let us go check out this room then. See what's inside here.
That fucking statue. Am I going insane?
Yeah, the heckin' statue. Are we going insane? Well then. All right. Let's take a... Huh. It's almost as if she is guiding us and not like a threat. Do you want us to look at the... Oh, wait. Does she want us to... Oh, a guiding angel, yeah. Pictures of Grandpa. Grandma. It's... Oh, it's Johnny. Oh, when Dad was small. Oh, very cute. What is that? Landscape shot? Grandpa must have been a nice photographer.
These photos are pretty old.
Oh. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else. Doesn't look like it. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, what was that? What is that? Hang on, hang on. There was something in the wall, like a little circle thing. Ooh. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 6 planets? What? Yo. Okay, okay. It's like buried in the wall. Mercury and Venus. Nice. And what is this? Grandpa never got over death. Elizabeth Maxwell, 1968. Well, thank you, statue, wherever you are, for guiding us. That looks a little ominous. No. Well, we should go thank the statue the next time we see. Not there. Okay, we're just going to ignore that. Thank you, statue. I think this statue is a friendly spirit, right? Yeah. It's like, I don't know. How would you express like joy as a statue? Would you like kind of like tilt back and forth and like do a little dance and be like, yeah, you found the thing I was going to show you, because like you can't talk, right? Like you just do a little dance, right? Just like that. Luca found the thing, yeah. No, not the statue's back here. Cute, cute. I like it. All right. The statue showed us where to go, so I think that's a good sign. We can kind of, I guess, when the statue is moving around, treat it as like a little positive entity. Maybe the statue is like guiding us or protecting us, maybe? I don't know. Maybe not protecting, because I don't know if the statue can really protect us, but like guiding us, right? Ah, look, the statue is there. Okay, so we are in the right place. This is where we're supposed to go. Yeah. Okay. Maybe it's the grandma. Oh, that'd be very sweet if like the spirit of grandma is like taking over the statue, like just watching over us. Very cute. Still trying to look after her grandson. Oh.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Kind of elderly, so maybe 60s? 68. Oh, that would perfectly line up with one of the numbers. Philomena Maxwell. What else is in here? More photos of grandma. And this thing.
So Grandpa tried to contact Grandma with this thing? Is that blood?
Interesting. A little locket with grandma's picture in it, maybe? Yeah. Oop. Sorry, I was going to close that. There we go. Trying to contact grandma with that thing. Interesting. Ah. Alright. Let's go ahead and deliver. There must be a giraffe in here. Let's go ahead and deliver. Ooh. The hexagon painting. Jeez. There's a lot of... That's not the statue, is it? What is that? That's not the statue, chat. Okay, well, we have to get across. It looks vaguely humanoid. Hello?
What the fuck is happening in this house?
Oh, we can't even get the statue noped up too. I don't blame you, statue. Every single time we take a picture of like some creature, some entity, it ends up like burning the photo like that. Sorry, grandson, you're on your own. Interesting. Well, we have one of the photos, and if I remember, 68 years old, which would line up pretty well with... Discard that. Discard these. 25. Because 68 minus 25 would give us 43, which would line up with the rest of them. So we're going to put it in the hexagon box. Right? Over here. Ah, there we go. Okay. I think we're missing just one more photograph. So if we take this off, you see how there's a circular like imprint here? I think the next photo that we're supposed to be looking out for has a like a circular shape that would fit here. Statue is best, girl. All right, let's take a look and see what pieces of information we've collected. There's nothing really there. Where would we find the circle picture? Is the statue single, chat? No. You're not allowed to date guardian angel statues. The statue is gone, so I don't see it. Horns, but there's Polaroids here. Nothing at the moment. Alright. Let's keep going through and see if we can find some information here. That is locked. Chat, remember there was like a little hallway further down past the projection room that was like very dimly lit up? Why don't we head in there and see if we can find it? There was a circle picture on the door. This one? I don't think we can take this one. Yeah, this is just Dad's room. Let us head over where the Gramps picture and the locker was found. Okay, we'll check back there later. But I want to go explore. Yeah, this place. Let us find what's inside here. I'm gonna be honest, the shadow cast by this clock, like that looked like arms. Oh, it was eerie.
Grandpa's office.
Look at that, chat. Look at that. 33, which would line up perfectly with the diamond slot in the attic, because the diamond has 10. Can we contact the dead by Michael Lovestain? It's the locket.
How to contact the dead. All this time, we thought he went mad. But he only wanted to talk to her again.
Instructions for the silver locket. A photo of the dead person is required for accomplishing the contact. Light up some candles in the room. Turn off every light. Use your own blood as a gift to the beyond. Your blood drop must be on the right side of the locket. Close your eyes and say her name, his or her name 3 times. Repeat until your loved one answers. Call me if you need guidance. Call me if you need guidance. What? Okay. Who is the me? I don't know, chat. There's something that I find personally a little bit scummy when it comes to someone taking advantage of people in their lowest of moments. Connect the past loved ones to the spirit world. Liar. Imagine how desperate Grandpa must have been to try to go and like get back in touch with Grandma. That he would turn to these people who would sell him products like that silver locket. Yeah. Because all he cared about was trying to reach her again. Must have missed her a lot. I don't know, chat. What is this one here? If you need the combination, you'll know where to find it. Combination. Wait a minute. We saw that note, right? It says... What was the note again? It was in the bathroom. Don't remember it, though. Anything else? Rules and others. This item does not bring the dead people back to life. Use only with loved ones. They will answer if they want to. Be careful and do not contact strangers. What do you mean they will answer if they want to? Oh my gosh. That way you sell them a product and you're like, well, I used the locket like you told me and it's not working. And then they have an out to say, well, I guess she didn't want to talk to you. Like, come on. Don't take advantage of people in their lowest of situations. Like, you know, have some respect. All right. I don't remember the number to the puzzle, so we'll go back and check in the bathroom as we swing our way out. But we now have the circular photograph, so we can make our way back up to the attic. I wonder if the statue Chan is like watching us now. More lights. We really need to fix those. Oh, statue Chan's just there. It's like, did you find everything you needed? She's not home, so she couldn't answer the phone, right? Oh, all right, back to the attic. Then we can go ahead and put up the the circle statue into the last slot, and then see what happens when we complete the puzzle. Don't see anything over there. My grandson, are you winning yet? I really like the idea that it's like grandma's spirit in the statue, but I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Okay. So the last spot is right here. Okay. Oh. What did I do? Over here. Oh. Look at that, chat. The sign saying 40. Well, chat, I think we have an invitation. But before we go inside, are you... I don't know, chat. What is that? How is this supposed to help? Statue Chan help, right? Statue Chan, are you here? Statue Chan. No. I guess we're on our own on this one. This one doesn't really light up. It just like increases the gamma a little bit at the bottom. So it just makes everything more like foggy. Guess it is better than nothing. Alright, a little bit meta, chat. Luca's hand will actually burn if we hold it down the lighter for too long, and there's a timer. So if we hold it for too long, what ends up happening is Luca will automatically let go of the fire. And this is a little mechanic that the game introduces to bring you some jump scares. So if we hold on to the lighter for too long, Luca's going to let go and then plunge us into darkness. And then the next time we go ahead and turn on the light again, there's going to be a little jump scare moment. And I'll warn you guys when I'll try to warn you guys all the time. That happens. So yeah. Now, according to the tape, the question is this a new dimension or is this all in our mind? Interesting. A photo. Anything? There's a lot of handprints on there. Just keeps going. Alright. Let us go.
There are handprints on the walls.
Astute observation. Alright, now...
The handprints stopped.
There it is. Okay, prepare for a jump scare. 3, 2, 1. Nothing. Okay, not yet. It'll come out soon. We're gonna go ahead and stick to one side of the wall because in a maze, you just want to like stick to one side. 3, 2, 1. Nothing. Not yet, not yet. I want to go ahead and stick my face against the right-hand side of the wall. Ooh, pay. It's a collectible. All right, 3, 2, 1. And then we're just gonna go around all the walls. Just gonna rub our face against it. There we go. And then around now is when the jump scare should start appearing because we've made the first turn. So I'll just do a countdown whenever the lights go off and give you guys a little warning. Ooh, okay, 3, 2, 1. Oh. So here's the question though. Why, despite the fact that Madison is so close to us, like she's right there, she could attack us. Why doesn't she? Why hasn't she attacked us yet? 3, 2, 1. Still jumped. Yeah, it is a little bit spooky. So I know there's a couple of turns that we missed there, but that's okay because we're going to eventually go around all the way through. Come back along the one hand rule. I'm not even sure if it's called the one hand rule. The right hand rule? I forget. No, that's a physics thing, isn't it? 3, 2, 1. Okay. We're gonna continue on by like sticking our face against the right hand side of the wall and then just making all our way through. 3, 2, 1. And then eventually we'll get out of here. So do not worry, chat. We're just gonna give ourselves enough opportunities to get through all the spooks and jump scares. But chat, so a couple of things that we can start to piece together is that the camera was definitely Madison's, and somehow it's involved in a demonic possession, like ritual offer that she's been doing. The question now is 3, 2, 1. The question is whether Madison herself is the demon, or if maybe she is simply being possessed by another demon. And being made to do her own, or made to do their bidding. 3, 2, 1. Dead end. Okay, cool. Now we swing around. So the question is like, I'm assuming I'm going to assume that Madison herself is not actually the demon. She was about 43 years old when she started doing this stuff, which means that she's lived about 42 of those years, kind of just doing her own thing, right? Something happened. 3, 2, 1. So something happened that caused her to start. Ooh. There we go. Oh, I counted too fast. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We'll slow down a little bit. 3, 2, 1. There he goes. Okay, we're gonna follow Madison around so you can see her. So, what happened there? Why did she start performing this demonic ritual? 3, 2, 1. Why did she start performing this demonic ritual? The people that she killed were her father, her mother, a neighbor. Oh, I think this might be a jump scare. 3, 2, 1. Oh, interesting. That was a lot faster than the other ones. Ah, look, Chad, it's a light. We should be able to get over there. 3, 2, 1. We're almost at the end now. And then we'll keep going, and then we're going to be looking for Madison. And once we see Madison doing her thing, we're just going to shuffle along with her. All right. There's another jump scare coming up, so please prepare yourselves for it. 3, 2, 1. Around here? I think it's around here. Oh. Ooh.
I gotta get out.
Okay. Apologies, chat. I forgot where the trigger was. I couldn't tell. All right. Interesting. Lots of crosses. So that's one of the very few times we'll get a very clear picture of Madison because she's like right in our face. Aside from the blood that's like coming out of her mouth and like reaching down her jaw and throat. One thing that if you guys were paying attention to is that sign. If you guys are paying attention to, she actually has a single bullet wound in her stomach. And that is where the officer Russell shot her before she died. A church. Kind of looks like the spitter from Left 4 Dead, yeah.
How did I get here?
You can kind of see the silhouettes of the graves in the background there, although I can tell that it's very difficult to see.
I hate graveyards.
Ooh, look at that. Alexis Di Stefano. Okay, this is one of the developers. I believe it's the main developer of the game, the director. The year is like obscured because they're still around and they're still kicking. But it's a really cute way. They like gave a little shout out to all of the developers and the backers of the Kickstarter program. So if you take a look at all the names here, all these people, well, not these, but like the ones later on, will show you the names of the supporters. I thought it was like a very cute way to do it. Morbidly cute, yeah. A few, none over here. Here we go. We'll start to see a few names. The very first time I came over here, I was like, wait a minute. I must like know who is the blue one? Who is Heather? I was like, wait a minute. These aren't names that are related to the lore. They're just like Kickstarter backers. I just thought it was really cute. But yeah, we're gonna be like slowly making our way through, listening to not only following the wood path here, but also listening to the bells.
This place seems abandoned.
Ooh. It's IRL lore. I think it's just a really cute way to give a little shout out to the people who supported the game. Okay, Okay, we're making our way over. Nice. Ooh. St. Jupiter's Cathedral. We've heard that one before. Let's head inside, chat. Okay, while we're doing that, I'm gonna pour myself some more coffee.
What am I doing? God.
It's a very eerie looking
This goes down really deep.
tunnel shaft with the well ladders. Yeah, they really wanted to make. They really want to make sure that you had a place to grab onto when you were climbing.
God. How did I end up here?
Where did we fall from? Ooh. St. Jupiter's Cathedral to close its doors, the Church of Horrors. St. Jupiter's Cathedral is finally closing its doors, after long years of carelessness and the lack of people responsible for the institution. Ooh. The government decided it's time to put an end to its services. According to the reports from residents in the area, St. Jupiter's Cathedral is in a complete state of neglect, and the government's announcement is nothing more than a political move in the face of next month's elections. It is important to reminisce its sadly long list of incidents, among which we highlight 1947 to 1949, the death of 13 workers during the cathedral's construction between the years of 1947 and 49. 51. The confession of Nancy Goring in 1951, who was handed to the police by priest Louis III himself. 1987. The massively disowned public wake of serial killer Madison Hale. And then 1992, the shooting of the year 1992 in which 10 children and 5 adults tragically died. 1995, the suicide of Father George. And 2015, St. Jupiter's Cathedral finally closing its doors. The Church of Horrors. Chad, if you kind of look at the newspaper in the corner, it says right there, January 2015. So this is like real recent. 1951, the confession of Nancy Goring, handed over to police by priest Louis II. The Texas third, though. In 1987, Madison Hale. The massively disowned public wake. Why did they offer a public wake for Madison Hale, especially after that? And then 2015, St. Jupiter's Cathedral finally closing its doors. I guess after it had closed its doors, it kind of fell into a state of disrepair like this. And then a whole bunch of people would just pop in here and like just graffiti the area around. Ooh, look at that, chat. Another one. Oh, I love how red it is. 4 out of 20. We're not going to collect all 20 of those. I don't even know where they are. But look how red that is. I like it. Visit our biblical art mazes. Our mazes are updated every year. Are they now? The green maze. Go straight to the right, and then you have a square. All right. Up, right, and then right, and there's a square. I don't know what the square means. All right, then. Looks like a whole bunch of trash. Some hooligans coming in here with spray cans and marking up all the walls and leaving beer cans around. Sorry, I don't know why I use the word hooligans. Interesting. 2022, the whippersnappers, right? This one is the blue maze. Okay, so this one is up, left, right, right, and then a square. Up, left, right, right, then a square for the blue maze. Interesting. So are we in 2022? Someone had tagged it 2017. So at the very least, I believe it is 2022. Yeah. Low effort bases. All right, let's take a look. A wall and... Ooh. I see the Polaroids on the ground, which means this is where we're supposed to be taking pictures. 1987. What happened in 1987 again? Madison Hale Wake, right? Now the question is, are we actually here, or is this all in our minds? Built in 1951. Wait. 1951. The Confession of Nancy Goring. 1987. Madison Hale. So that must be 2022. Modern time. Cockroaches again. Alright. Well, we're in 1987, so let us go check out, see what the cathedral looked like. I see the pitch black darkness here. In 1987. Ooh. St. Jupiter's Cathedral. Oh, there are the mazes, chat. Look, the mazes are here. We finally have them. So, foundation stone, I'm guessing, is where we came from, because we took a turn and then a right. We opened this door. Popped out here. The confessionary. I don't see the confessionary. I guess this just is? And then yellow maze, blue maze, red maze, green maze, and a bell tower. All right, let's go check out the bell tower first. And then we kind of know how to solve the green and then the blue ones. So let's go and check those out
This
too.
is impossible. This place didn't look like this a second ago.
Ooh. This must be the public wake of Madison Hale.
Madison Hale? Is this her coffin? The eye is missing.
The eye is missing. Oh, I see. So it goes Madison, but the eye over there is missing. Green maze. Let's see what happens if I take a picture, because this is Madison's camera and this is Madison's coffin. Ooh. Absolutely nothing, but it does like push the camera somehow, or push the coffin a little bit. Mad Sun, yeah. Oh. This must be the red maze. Oh geez. Up, left, right, left, left, right. Left, right, left, left, right. Mad Sun. Oh my gosh. It's a little bit on the nose, but... Wait, hold on. We have the yellow candle. Oh, ominous. Okay, first, like we said, let's go check out the bell tower. And then after we check out the bell tower, let's go and see if we can check out the mazes and see what's inside the mazes. The eye is missing. I wonder where we can find the eye. Ooh.
The color of life, the color of peace, the color of our little angels.
Little angels. Ooh. The color of angels is green. And then this one is...
The color of death, the color of wine, the color of Jesus' blood.
I bet you it's red. Because red wine. Ah. Nice. Ooh, what is that? It's another candle, Chad, look. A red candle. Nice. Anything around here that we can look at? Ooh. The yellow maze. Oh, this one isn't even a maze. You just go straight left, right, and then you're done. Okay, the most complicated one I think is the red maze, where you have to go up, left, right, left, left, then right. Okay. Let's go check out some of the other areas. Alright. You know what? Let's go start sprinting. Alright. Let us go check out the yellow maze first, because it's the easiest one. Blue, yellow. Alright, let's go check out the yellow one. So, the yellow one is simply, you just go straight, then you take a left, and then you take a right. And then you go straight up. Interesting. Ah. Wait a minute. We don't have the yellow candle, yellow maze. Jesus' altar is red though. And the angels are green. That must mean you're yellow, right? Because I don't see any more places that we can... I guess? Maybe? Let's take it. We'll come back to it later. Alright. Go this way, and then we're just gonna reverse the steps of... We're gonna reverse the steps of the maze. We have 8 out of 10. And we have a red, a yellow, red. Yeah, a yellow and a red candle. So I'm guessing we also need to find the other colors of the candles too, right? No green candle and no blue candle yet. Where would we find those candles? Candles, where are you guys? The good thing about this game is that when you get like close enough to something like that, the eye indicator shows up. And it tells you like you are within the vicinity of one of the candles. Oh. Wait a minute. Is that a... Oh, it's a door. But it's locked. Yeah, that's a door. But it's locked. Alright. Let's try checking out some of the other timelines. So let's go back into that foundation stone. And if we're going to assume the building remains steady, so we checked out 1987 for Madison. We came from 2022, which means the only place left over is the Confession of Nancy Goring in 1951. Look at that. A blue candle. Nice. Alright. Let us check out and see what this is. Oh, there's a confessional. Nice. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna. I think she's having a time, so let's give her some space. Let me go check out the bell tower real fast. I want to go double check something real quick. In the bell tower, there are. Oh, these are new.
The color of the sky, the color of the sea, the color of Mary's tears.
Mary's tears. This must be blue, right? Yeah, Mary's tears are blue. Interesting. And then
the color of light, the color of the sun, the color of our Father Lord.
The sun must be yellow. So the question is then, chat, we went over to the yellow maze, right? And then we kind of we already take a look at it, but the statues there was red for Jesus, blue for Mary, and then green for the angels. But it was in the yellow maze. What does that mean? Because there it should be that last one, right? It should be this one. But we don't see that picture. Ooh, hey, another one. I don't think instant cameras existed back then, so Nancy's probably like, what is that noise? What's going on, right? Visit our biblical art mazes. Our mazes get updated every year. Every year. That means, hold up. Sorry, Nancy. If we go into the yellow maze in this time, yeah, they update it every year. So the structures may not change, but the objective of each of the puzzles may change, right? So if we go check out the yellow maze, we should see, yeah, blue, red, yellow. Yellow candle in the yellow maze in front of
The color.
in front of the yellow painting. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let's go check out the rest of the mazes. And then after we check out the mazes, we can go talk to Nancy, because I think Nancy's just having a time. All right. So, wait, I totally forgot what the blue one was. This is the green maze. So this is up, right, down. Green maze, green maze, green maze. Green. Oh, I thought we could read that. I was like, oh, more things to read. All right, green maze is here. Up, right, down. All right. Oh, this is really eerie. This is really eerie. Okay, so we go up, right, and then down. The green painting is red for Jesus, yellow for the sun, green for the angels. We don't have a green candle. All right. Yeah, no green candle yet. We'll come back here later. So to reverse, we go left, and then all the way down. we do have the yellow, or we just used the yellow, but we have the blue and the red candles. So we can go ahead and check out the red candle, or red maze here. If I'm not mistaken, the red one is the most complicated one. That goes straight down, left, then we take a right, and then we take 2 lefts. Lefts. Okay, not this left. We take this darker left over here, then another left, then we take a right. There we go. Green for the angels, blue for Mary's tears. Yellow for the father. So, not in this time. Not in this time. It's in another time. Yeah, so we'll have to go back to a different time because they updated this way, right? Yeah. Because they update it every year. So let us go check out that area next year. Or not next year, but like the next segment, 87. The last one that we have is a blue candle, so let's go check out the blue maze, which I believe is a little book. If I remember it, we just go up and then we go right, up all the way. Then we take a right, then we take another right. No. Let's head back outside again. Let us go look for a pamphlet. Nancy, you good? Yeah, she good. Okay, let's head over back to 2022. So I remember there's a pamphlet for the blue maze over here. Blue maze. So it is up, left, right. Up, right. Up, right. Up, right. Okay, which year is it? 1987. Then back to 51. And then from here, we can go check out the blue maze. Up, right. Oh yeah, up, left, right. Okay. So let's go up. And then I'm guessing we go all the way up because there's no left turn here. Up, left, right, then right. We're looking for Mary's tears. Not this year. So it must be in Madison Hale's year. Left, right. And then there we go. Okay, so let's go check out Madison Hale's year with the blue candle. Not on this timeline. I kind of wish they would make it a bit more clear that when they say they update the mazes each year, it's just like the candles, or even just the paintings, not the... Because the way they say it almost sounds like the maze itself is updated each year. Alright, so the same thing, but this time in Madison Hale's timeline. Alright, we're going to go all the way down. Then we're going to take a left. Look to the left. There we go. Right. And then right again. Mary's tears. Perfect. Blue candle.
The color of Mary's tears.
Ooh. Alright. Now let's go check out the red one. I believe it is in this one, in this timeline, right? Oh no. I'm getting turned around here because we've already been through it, and I'm trying to like remember. Go backwards. There we go. Okay, last one is red. Last one is red. Which means we checked out the red one in 1951, which means it must be here, right? Okay, so the red maze was left, right, left again, but not too far left. Left a second time, and then we take a right. Here we go. The color of Jesus' blood. Easy, just like that, chat.
The color of Jesus' blood.
All right. The last thing that we're missing is the green candle, I believe. Where will we find the green candle? Wait, did I turn myself around? I think I did. Oh no. Okay. Here we go. And then we should be able to take two lefts, or a left and a right. Nice. All right. Since we don't have a green candle, I think what we can do now is head back over, give a little lesson to, or listen to Nancy. Predicament, I guess. 1951. All right. Oh, so many flashing lights in this game. Here it is. Okay. The Confession of Nancy Goring. I wonder what Nancy confessed to.
Hello? Excuse me?
You get my mother. Nancy. I did it. I finally did it. You have to understand. It was like living with a monster. No, he never loved me. He was a liar. He lied to me. He lied to you. He lied to everyone. He was a liar. He lied to himself. He tried to pretend he didn't have the past he did. He wasn't a vile, disgusting, despicable piece of garbage. No. He just wanted to marry me, to get away from his crimes. He knew he couldn't stay in Germany. He knew his past was coming to get him. He knew it. He tried to pretend it was all gone, but it wasn't gone. It chased him. It haunted him. It haunted me. Father, you have to understand it. He was in charge of a gas chamber.
Oh.
He took so many innocent lives. He destroyed them. He just... Who could do that? There were days I would look into his eyes and I would see a void, emptiness, just nothing looking back at me. He was already dead. Only God knows how many lives he had taken, but anymore, I made sure he would not hurt another person. I made sure that he suffered. I know God will forgive me for my sins. Our Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. Your kingdom come.
That's a little bit heavy, but...
On earth as it is in heaven. Our Father in heaven.
So the story of Nancy Goring is that she's just a regular, like, American woman who married a immigrant from Germany, and it being 1951, I guess her husband was a former, well, you know, a Nazi soldier who was like escaping from the war and trying to hide from the past, which is why he tried to keep it all secret. And Nancy found out. He is here.
Hallowed be your name. Your kingdom come. Your will be done.
So after she found out, she decided to take matters into her own hands And
Hallowed be your name. Your kingdom come. Your will be done on earth as it is in heaven.
and end up killing
Father in heaven, hallowed
her husband.
be your kingdom come.
Is that a... So that's what the last candle is. Oh. Did you see that, chat?
Another candle.
The green one. Alright, I don't remember which timeline the green candle's maze was. Is it in 51 or is it in 87? Because I forget. I think it may be in 51. Let's head over.
My hand. What the fuck was that? I gotta get out of this place.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ooh. Okay, I don't remember the green maze. Uh-oh. In that little kerfluffle, I don't remember. Oh, okay, green, 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 green. Green. Color of angels. There we go.
The color of angels.
Okay, now we gotta get the heck out of here. So chat,
The bell?
the bell tower though. If you guys remember the message that Priest Thomas, Father Thomas said, we don't know if it takes you to another place, if it's all in your mind, or whether you are physically transported there. The fact that Luca just got his hand cut by the entity suggests that we are actually there, and that we're not just in it. It's not in our mind. We gotta get out of here though. Okay, this door. Oh, it's locked in this timeline. Photo? Nothing. Alright, let's get out of here. Gotta get out of here, gotta get out of here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Get out of here. Oh. Oh. Okay. Let's go check. What changed here? I don't see anything changing here. And then, yeah, I don't care how powerful of an entity you are, unless that creature can travel through time. I am not worried. Ooh. Oh, don't tell me. It's a key. Don't. Confessionary. We have to go back, chat. We have to go back.
Was that the bell I heard at the graveyard?
We have to go back to 1951. Yeah. It's not the locked door to the bell tower, it's the locked door to the confessionary. So, we have to head back to 1951. Yeah. But in 1951 is where that entity is. The one that's able to teleport and cut our hand. Okay, we're just gonna rush it, okay? Okay, run, run, run. Just rush it. It's still here. Confessionary. Where are you? Oh. Ooh.
Hans Goring?
Hans Goring. Nancy Goring. Hans. Must be her husband. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. No, no, no. We're just gonna leave the door open. We're just gonna go. Oh. I didn't think he would spawn so close to us already. Oh my god. Okay, so that was Nancy Goring and her husband Hans Goring. Hans Goring being a former Nazi soldier who was in charge of the gas chambers that Nancy took care of. And that's the confession that ended up getting her arrested. Because priests, one of the fathers, I forget, priest something, not important, I think. The eye is missing. It sounds like Nazi. No, it's not Nazi, it's Nancy. Nancy. N-A-N-C-Y. Nancy. Mad Sun Hail. But the eye is missing.
Madison Hale. 1944. 1987.
Here we go. That was very anticlimactic. I should be closer. Okay, here we go. Sorry, I was like too far out of range. But look at that. I know she's like evil and all, but
Is this her skull?
what? Why is it her skull? Why are we? Oh wait, why are we moving? Oh. Okay, let's take this skull because we can. Yeah. Madison Hill consisted of exactly 4 bones, or 5 bones here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and a skull. That was it. Nothing else. A door. It's just a door. There's nothing else here. Alright. Let's head inside. Oh? Ooh, hey, wait a minute, chat. Lots of photographs. It's a very strange hallway. It's a very long. So, for the most part, the lore of Madison Hill and like Luca, their involvement, is kind of like pretty easy to understand. This room, I've never really been able to figure out what's going on, other than just to show that it's like, hey, remember the photos that you used to solve the puzzle? Beyond that, I don't know anything else about these.
Bricks?
Guess we have to go the other way then. I've never been able to figure out the significance of this corridor here. Yeah, it's various photos of Luca's family at various ages, but at the same time, they don't have any real, like, direct connection to family. Or, like, direct connection to, like, Luca. Alright, and... well then.
It's sealed off.
More. Might be sort of a loading screen, perhaps. This kind of going back and forth is like a little eerie. But no biggie, right? The voice actor is half a step away from having a complete breakdown. Yeah. Okay. Let's try one more time. It's still blocked off. Okay. I guess we can't really do anything here. It symbolizes the back and forth of time. Perhaps. Some commenter mentioned that it could be like immortality, which I suppose makes sense with like the ritual going on and like the demon like Madison Hale. My question is, how is Nancy and Hans?
What?
How's Nancy and Hans tied in all this? I genuinely don't believe that they're tied together. I believe it's just separate entities wholly, and they don't really have a direct connection to each other besides the fact that they like their names have been like share the same letter. Oh, we gotta get out of here. Okay, we're going. I totally forgot that was a jump scare moment.
The attic. The attic.
Apologies, Chad. I completely forgot about that moment. I was a little bit lost in trying to figure out the significance of everything. It's just a closet. It's just a closet. All right. We have Madison's skull. Now the question is, what do we do with the skull? Whoa. Apologies, chat. That was a little bit spooky. So now let's go ahead. Oh. Ah, wait. The phone power is back on. Let's go check out who's calling. Community Center stage production of Hamlet.
John?
Oh.
This is the fourth time I've tried to call you. Priest Thomas speaking. I was able to finally get the information you asked for, and the truth is, I'm worried about your family. Generally speaking, demons try to complete simple rituals to break the bondage of their souls. To carry out this ritual, you must rid yourself of an object with important sentimental value to you. Offer it as a sacrifice. There were practitioners of witchcraft who became haunted as a result of their thievery and dishonesty. They used to steal jewelry from ancient dynasties as to avoid performing the sacrifice directly for themselves with their own sentimental objects. They bought the sacrifice with the emotions of others. But this perverse being is trying to go beyond even that. We are speaking of an ancient ritual, of which very little is known. 7 sacrifices, 7 mutilations.
7?
I believe we are facing a body exchange type of ritual. Madison Hale was trying to complete such a ritual before she was murdered, and now she is forcing your child to finish it for her. She is trying to steal your son's body.
Body exchange
Call me
ritual?
as soon as you get this message.
Is that what she's after?
Luca, my boy, you need to stop interrupting Father Thomas. Alright, so yeah, now we can start to see what's going on. We have here Madison Hale's box. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? And then we have Luca's box here. 5, 6, 7. 7 sacrifices, 7 mutilations. Inside are the offerings, the leg, and the arm. So we can assume that Madison's box contains also those photographs, which are supposed to be sacrifices. And now, through this possessed demonic camera, Madison is trying to make Luca finish the ritual. I wonder what could be inside here. The roaches have never led us astray, have they? Wonder where they're going. Ooh. A red key. It says, basement.
I think there's something else under that plank.
Can't reach it though, and I don't have the tool necessary for it. But we do have a red key for the basement. 8 out of 10. So we still have some space in our inventory to pick up some other stuff. Let's go ahead and check out the basement. Is the ritual over? No, we have not finished the ritual. The ritual that we need to finish, if we're going to assume that Luca needs to find 3 victims, victims number 5, 6, and 7, we only have victims 5 and 6. Victim number 7 would actually be Luca's father, because we have sister's leg, mom's arm, and dad's head. But we don't have dad's head yet, and I don't know if we want to go ahead and collect dad's head, because that would only finish the ritual, and we don't need to finish the ritual for Madison Hale. Instead, what we should be looking for is a way to stop that. More cockroaches.
There is no need to cut off the power right now.
Yeah. Ooh, what if we used Madison's skull? What if we used her own skull as like an offering? Would that work? Would that trick the ritual enough? Because it's Madison trying to take over our body. Interesting. The basement, right? I don't think that would work though. Nice. So the last time we were here, it was like a crime scene. But this time, it's a little workshop. The crowbar is in the basement, but we're in the
What the hell is this place?
Ooh. The crowbar is in the basement. I can't see anything because of the flashing lights. I'm sorry, chat. Flashing lights warning for the entire sequence here. Okay. We're gonna go and look for... Okay, safe room? No. Yeah, this is safe room. Tap, change. There we go. So Madison is gonna pop out and try to kill us. But we need to find a crowbar. Fast. Apologies for any jump scares that's gonna show up during this area. Okay, not here. Tap to refresh the map. And we can go ahead and explore. We're looking for the little eye symbol that appears when we get when Luca gets close to an object, because I really can't see anything. Whoa. Because I really can't see anything. Is it down here? No. Tap. Refresh the map. There we go. Where is the crowbar? Where's the crowbar? Sorry, Madison. I know you're trying to haunt me and like scare me, but like I really need to find that crowbar. There it is. Got it. Let's get out of here. Oh, this way. Tap. Okay, there's gonna be 1 or 2 jump scares coming up, so please be careful for that. There we go. Oh, the statue. Ooh. Oh? The statue. Why the statue's running away from us as we take pictures of them? Oh, they're back. But there's more of them now. Okay. 2. 2, and then there's 3 more statues. 1, 2, and 3. So let's take pictures of all of them. Oh, it's just you now. Oh. Oh my gosh, look at that one got me too. Statues? Hello? Ooh. Let's get out of here.
That woman. She doesn't show in the photos. Somehow the photos of her, they burn.
The photos of her burn. Yeah. Okay, let's go clear out some of the photos so that we don't have too many of these, like... Yeah, every single time we try to take a picture of Madison, the photo burns like this. And it doesn't really display... Doesn't show anything. Okay, all the time travel photos we took, we can get rid of that. Get rid of this. Hold on to that. Clear these out. Ooh, colors. Ah, these are so red. I like that. Okay, I think we are good. We got rid of all the ones that we don't need. And then back here at the well. Ooh. Grandpa. Easy. Alright. Do Madison's pictures burn? Who's the bloody blank pictures of? Sure. Okay. Let's head over here. I wonder if this is going to do another jump scare again. The same one? Is it the same one? I don't think so. That'd be too silly. Okay. Now that we have a crowbar, let's keep hopping over to the top. But before we go into the grandparents' room again, there's one thing that I want to check out. Because remember, when we were up on the attic, there was something on the ground that we didn't really get to. So, how much film? Oh my goodness. I want a camera like this because I tried to buy instant film for cameras. Like I researched it a little bit because I want to like relive the old days when I used to have one. Then I realized that they don't make this anymore, and if I were to try and buy it at this point, incredibly expensive. It's like $40 for 10. Crowbar. Okay, what's down here? What is that?
If you find this, do not listen.
June 22nd, 1972. June 22nd, 1972. Wait. June 22nd, 1972. Let's go check out grandmother's diary real quick because I think the dates should line up roughly. It's been a while since we've seen Statue Chan outside of the basement. I'm a little sad. Okay. Let us go check grandmother's diary. Oh, wait a minute. June 26th. So June 3rd. There's someone in the house. I hear noises all night long. I swear I heard someone breathing while trying to get a glass of water. June 26th. I've lost more than 80% of my sight. June 27th. My ring is out of place. So it happened between that month, closer to losing 80% of her sight, right? What did she record? What did they record, actually? Because we don't know if it's grandmother or like...
Grandma and Grandpa's room.
We don't know if it's like grandma or grandpa or maybe... I don't think it would be their dad. It would make sense, right? What's the harm though, right? What's the harm? Here we go, chat.
I'll end up losing my mind.
Grandma?
I cannot trust anyone. Not even Albert. If you are listening to this, Blue Knees is real.
Blue knees?
I know I'm not sick, and I know I don't have much time left. The fucking thing, I can feel it breathing right behind me, singing that fucking song over and over and over and over and over in my head. Oh, Blue Knees is behind and will find what he's been looking for so long. All alone where he belongs. Oh, Blue Knees is behind and will find what he has been looking for. Paul's kitchen, where he's written this song just for you.
Ooh. All right, let's go check out the kitchen, chat. This isn't the first time we've seen the reference to Blue Knees. Because we saw the phrase Blue Knees is real once already in a sign hidden behind the mirror inside the bathroom. A song written in the kitchen? I'm not sure though. I don't see anything that would indicate a song. Over here, maybe? No. Ooh. Maybe in that. Over here? Okay. We'll keep an eye out. There's a little chained cabinet that's locked up right now that we can't enter. I don't see anything here that references a song. Maybe she was just seeing things, you know? That's our little drawing. These look just like napkins. Yeah. I'm not sure, chat. I don't know. I don't see anything particular standing out. Let's go ahead and put the tape back and then make our way over to the parents' room, or the grandparents' room, because now we have that crowbar. We can also pry open that little place, the little floorboards. Store this one. I want to hold on to all of these because I think they may come in handy. But yeah. Alright. Grandmother's room time. Ooh. Alright. Let's see what is under the floorboards, because we got the basement key from there, but we're also going to find something else. I wonder what that other something else is. But yeah, chat, the story of Madison isn't too complicated. I think it's pretty self-explanatory so far. If there's any questions, please let me know. Although I do believe, specifically when it comes to Hans Goring and Madison, they're actually...
Is this the ring she mentioned in her diary?
To complete the ritual, you must sacrifice something that has of great sentimental value to you. But people don't use their own, they use someone else's. This would be grandmother's ring.
God. My eyes burn.
Oh.
God, I need to get out of this fucking house.
Oh. My eyes burn. The chair. Wait, Chad, we've seen this chair, haven't we? Yeah, that's a picture of an eye. We've seen this chair before. It's not the chairs. It's not these chairs. It's like this chair, but it's not over here. There was one room back at the very beginning where we picked up the camera. Yeah, the dancing chair. The very beginning of the game. No way. Remember the room that we picked up the camera in? Yeah. You can't hide from me, Statue Chan. Statue. Oh. Wait a minute.
Where did these come from?
Wait, Chet, is it? Were they crying blood for a moment there? Ooh. All right. Ooh, key. This one looks very ominous. The hell is this?
A body exchange ritual?
Body exchange
I need to
ritual.
put an end to this.
So I guess it was true. The research that Father Thomas did, it really was a body exchange ritual. A sentimental object, for example, a ring. 7 sacrifices. The head, left, right arm, torso, abdomen, and then the 2 legs. 2 bodies, a guest and a host. I'm guessing Madison is the guest, and we are supposed to be the host. And finally, human ashes. That's all we need to complete it. So, but the thing is, we've never seen human ashes before. It's not been part of the thing, you know? Let's close the door because it keeps making noise. There we go. So, the sacrifices. Madison Hale's victims.
I think I should open it first.
Okay, I've got to open it first. For a moment, I thought it turned its head to look at me, and I was going to be very terrified. Okay, wait. Madison Hale's skull? That is eerie. I don't like that. I do not like that. Madison Hale's skull. Ours. Our. Oh, I don't like that. A sentimental object, right? Elizabeth and Albert Maxwell. Oh, I don't like it. It is always eerie. It's always eerie whenever I see it. Alright. Oh, gee, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Okay, the last one is Madison Hale's tin, this one. But we can't place it on the altar yet until we open it. So, let's go see if we can find a way to open it. Hey, we did get that last one, the last key, right? So we have the triangular key here. We have the second triangular key. Ah, here we go. Right there. Ooh, what room is this? I feel a little bit scared, so I'm gonna go ahead and close the door. What is that?
This is from Grandma's diary.
Ooh, wait a minute. June 15th and 16th. These are the entries that took place between... just before. Yeah. June 15th, 1972. I hate when Albert spends his time working. Once it gets dark, it's like the world turns upside down. There's creaking noises all over the house, and... the house. I know my sight is getting worse, but yesterday I got lost in my own home, and it's not because of my sight. The rooms are moving around. I couldn't even find my own bedroom. We're not safe in here, not anymore. Not with this thing living among us. The next day, Albert got mad at me for lighting candles all over the house, but for some reason, I think the light protects us. The light protects us. The light protects us.
There must be something useful here.
Oh, hey, look at that. We have this. Bolt cutters. Nice. Ooh, a saw. Let's go ahead and down, up, down, up, up. Nice. This other one here. Up, no, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Ooh. I bet you we can open the tin with that. Let's go ahead and see what's on the inside of this tin. Ooh. There really are photographs in there, aren't there?
These must be Madison's victims.
The body parts that we saw earlier, yeah. Let's take it with us. Alright. Well, they are about 30 years ago, 30 years old. So it would make sense why they're so dirty, because not only are the photos themselves very old, but they were found inside the basement well of Madison's home. So I guess it makes sense there, right? And if we're gonna go with the theory that like these guardian angels are there to like protect or like guide Lucas, maybe the reason why their eyes cry blood is because they're crying over the fact that Luca is inadvertently working to complete the ritual instead, you know? Why are we doing this? Wouldn't this initiate the body exchange? Yeah. Okay. Nothing happened here. Oh my god.
I need to find the 4 digits to open this door.
What?
They must be somewhere.
What is inside here? 4 digits, a lock? See, look, chat, if this is happening, don't let it out. Or not even let it out, let it in. Don't let it in. You know, that's what I would say. It's a very tiny door, but like, it's the other mother from Coraline, right? Huh. That's new. Ah, the third tape. Alright. Let's go ahead and take the third tape, give it a listen, and see what is there. Oh, that thing, the door is very loud. We can hear it from all the way across here. Alright, here. Let's go chat. The third tape. Let's see what it says. Now, this takes place between, this takes place between the second tape and what Father Thomas just called. So what Father Thomas called was like the most recent piece of evidence. This is a little bit before.
John, I must stress to you how dangerous these demons really are. I've witnessed a few exorcisms in my time. Not everyone lived to tell the tale. These beings are not alive, and that makes them stronger than us. They entertain themselves with us. They enjoy our fear, causing us pain. They feed off of it. It gives them power, gives them strength. When one of them becomes attached to one of us, it's all but impossible to stop. They play with our bodies and minds until they find what they were looking for.
Is attached to
They're
the
no
camera?
longer human.
Attached
They
to
are
me?
beyond everything we know. John, I implore
She's
you.
no longer human.
Seek help.
Luca, please.
I'll investigate that woman you told me about. Madison Hale. And I'll get back to you as soon as I find something. Keep all of this information away from your son.
Ooh.
Get rid of that camera as soon as you get this message, but please do be careful. If your child has already had contact with this entity, his life, yours, and your family's are in
Mom.
jeopardy.
Chanel, what have I done?
Oh,
I need to find a way to end this. Fuck. It burns. My body burns.
I don't know what the next vision is.
Horns?
Alright, let's see what the next vision is.
I think I've seen something like this in the house.
Horns. Yeah, Luca really is going through it. So I know you're supposed to, like, Father Thomas is trying to, like, save us, or like at least warn us, but I guess he never managed to get this message across to Luca's father in time, because what ended up happening is that, I wonder if I can put the, no I can't, I'll just throw him in here. So Luca's father was not able to get to us in time and ended up seeing us kill the mother. Kill the mother and our sister. And now we are inadvertently going around completing the ritual for Madison to complete the body exchange. Must be the wind. Let's go ahead and break open a few of these things. Okay, right here. Seems pretty advertently to me. Okay, what's inside? Oh, gotta close this first, and now we can open you, and then open you. Oh, hey, it's just a collectible. Nice. All right. Where else have we? Oh, chat. Remember the bathroom? Yeah. Let's go ahead and check out the bathroom. Because we remember, in the bathroom was that toilet. Right here. This is the one. Okay. Let's break that open. While that's going on, we'll close this door. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Let's see what is so bad that we had to like hide it and lock it away. Stop. Gosh. We're having a moment here. We're solving puzzles. Okay. What is this? Talk about being bricked up, eh?
How many times do I have to tell you there's nobody in this house?
Al?
I'm done with your bullshit.
Albert, listen to me.
It's just a book. A fucking book, Elizabeth. See? There's no one here. It doesn't exist. It's not real, goddammit.
I know. Everything that's happening to me has something to do with it. I just know it.
It's a disease, Elizabeth. You are sick for the Lord's sake.
Not sick.
You'll end up losing your mind if you don't cut the crap. That book has nothing to do with your illness. I wish you stopped acting like a child. Stop hiding our stuff and take your goddamn pills. Jesus!
Do you think it's normal? Do you think pupils vanish like dust? I'm telling you that fucking thing is what's causing this for me.
Enough, Elizabeth. Stop acting like a 10-year-old and go to bed.
Albert, everything started the day we brought that fucking book to this house.
It's a disease, Elizabeth.
If you don't believe me, I will leave this place. I'm done. And I'm taking Johnny with me. We are not staying here.
Hey, wait a minute. This is way too much. You're paranoid, Ellie. It's 4 a.m., Elizabeth. Just go back to bed before we wake up Johnny. Come on. We can talk about this.
You're gonna regret this. You'll end up all alone. Just you and your stupid fucking clock.
Oh, I guess we're back in the real world now. That's real unfortunate, man. Oh. So all the stuff that's happening around here, the things that she wrote in her diary, she's worried about this child's book, something about entity blue knees, which is why we heard her talk about it in the tape. She believes it's real, and she believes it's like affecting her that way. But then her husband doesn't. Albert doesn't. Albert thinks it's just like a medical condition that they can fix with medicine. You know, just take your medication and then go to sleep. We'll talk about it in the morning. Things like that, right? Oh yeah, thank you for the super chat. Man. The difficult part is like, because you are suffering, like, how would Elizabeth properly convey that to Albert, you know? These ghosts are like very active. Horns though. Ooh. Three.
No, not again. No, fuck. I can't feel my fingers. What is happening to my body? I don't know what this could mean. There was a red light, but everything was dark.
Ooh. Wait, whoops, thank you for the super chat. Luca, please lower down existential crisis later, right? You can hold off on the existential crisis for just a little bit. Red light. Red light, red light, red light. There's two places that we can find the red light. One is in grandfather's room. Very, very far away. The other one is if we intentionally go turn off the power.
What the hell am I doing?
And now everything is red. Huh. Okay. Now everything is red, but the question is...
The doorbell. I gotta get to the front door.
Ooh. Wait, before we go there though, let us check this thing out first. Combination, something right, 8 left. It almost looks like a 4, doesn't it? Like if someone wrote a 4 and they scratched it out, or maybe it's just like scribbles, we don't know. But we'll see. Something to the right, 8 to the left. I remember the front door being down this way because this is where the statue took us. So, let us head over this way. Oh wait, I believe there's a jump scare, like 1 or 2 jump scares here. 3, 2, 1. Okay, there was a jump scare. But why didn't she attack us? She was right there. We're like in range, you know? But she didn't get us. Oh. That's not the front door. Okay. Yeah, we can't do this unless we have the lights, so...
She's playing with my mind. There is no fucking escape.
The 43-year-old woman, Madison Hale, intended on murdering 7 people. Fortunately, the police were notified before she could carry it out, putting an end to the massacre after the 4th victim. It is still unknown if she was under the influence of any drugs, or if it was actually a witchcraft ritual as indicated by the evidence found at the scene.
Oh, a news report.
So far, his left leg and 3 fingers have not been found. The first victim was her own 75-year-old father. Madison mutilated his body in such a way that his face was unrecognizable. His body was found in pieces inside the well along with the other corpses. So far, his left leg and 3 fingers have not been found.
Left leg and 3 fingers.
The first victim was her own 75-year-old father.
75-year-old father.
Mutilated his body in such a way that his
The first victim was her 75-year-old father, Madison Hale. So, Hale. Christian Schmidt, Jackson A. Patterson, Helen Mackenzie, buried at sea. Oh, that's terrible. Henry Cherryson, Kate Louise Schmidt. It's gotta be this one, right? Hale. Hale. 75-year-old, yeah.
Sounds like something's moving.
Wait a minute. Robert Hale, 1987, but that's not what we're seeing here. Ooh. What had changed here? 1.
I wonder what these numbers are for.
Okay.
The first victim was her own 75-year-old father.
Alright.
Madison mutilated his
Second
body
floor.
in such a way that his face was unrecognizable. His body was found in pieces inside the well along with... Police reports, Madison amputated both of her legs while she was still alive. The woman passed away due to great loss of blood. Hours later, Madison continued to mutilate her body before disposing of it. The second victim was her 71-year-old
Second
mother.
victim.
According to police
71-year-old
reports,
mother.
Madison amputated both of her legs while she was still alive. The woman passed away due to great loss of blood.
Hale. Okay, we're looking for Hale.
Madison continued
I think we found it. Judith Hale. Yeah. Her mother.
According to police reports, Madison amputated both of her arms.
Okay. Judith Hale, her 71-year-old mother.
Madison continued to
Yeah, that's the right one.
before disposing of it.
What?
The second victim was her 71-year-old mother.
Ah.
According to police
Okay.
reports, Madison
Easy.
amputated both of her
This one
legs
says.
while she was still alive.
Oh, Chad. Remember in the box there were victims?
Madison continued
The first victim was Madison's father. The second one is Madison's mother. We're looking for find two more victims.
71-year-old mother. According to police reports, Madison amputated both of her legs while she was still alive. The woman passed
Yeah.
away due to great loss of blood. The man died instantly. His body was dismembered as well.
The third
The
victim.
third victim was a 27-year-old man. Madison hit his head with a sharp object repeatedly. The young man died instantly. His body was dismembered as well. The third victim was a 27-year-old
27-year-old man.
Madison hit his head with a sharp object repeatedly. The young
Adam
man died
Rose.
instantly. His body was dismembered as well.
There's nothing here, but there are some Polaroids, so let's see what happens if we take a picture.
Instantly, his body was dismembered.
27.
The third victim was a 27-year-old
Oh, it's empty. Oh my god. Okay. Lara Caliborn? No, we're looking for the name of a man who's 27 years old, so let's go check it out. Tyler Owens? No, that's not 27. What is this one?
Maybe I can break the wall with something.
The third victim was a 27-year-old man.
Let's try the hammer.
Head with a sharp object repeatedly. The young man died instantly.
At least the young man died instantly, right? So, at least we can
Was a 27-year-old man.
take a little bit of solace in that. Oh wait, hold on. I exited out of the camera, of the image. Oh, okay. Wait, let me try this one more time. 27-year-old man, right? Let's check. Drake Fletcher, 1960 to 1987. 27 years old.
His body was dismembered as well. The third victim was a 27-year-old
Why is the coffin's lid slightly ajar like that? That's really eerie. Okay, but I think we're good.
as well.
The rest of them,
The third
rest in
victim was a
peace.
27-year-old man. Madison hit
Alfred
his head with
Miller.
a sharp object repeatedly. The young man
That's
died
like 79 years old.
His body
89
was
years old? No,
dismembered
that's not
as
him.
well.
Oscar Jones Jr.
Third victim was
Yeah.
a 27-year-old man.
It looks like that was it.
Madison hit his head with a sharp object repeatedly. The young man died instantly. His body was dismembered as well.
Okay, the fourth victim.
The third victim was a 27-year-old
Ooh, that was a little red thing.
witnessed her dragging the body into the house and notifying the police. The woman's body was found unrecognizable
The
in
woman.
more than 13 pieces.
13 pieces.
The final victim was a 35-year-old woman.
35.
Madison stabbed her at her own front door. Neighbors witnessed
Henry?
her dragging the body into the house and
George.
notified the police. The woman's body was found unrecognizable in more than 13 pieces.
13 pieces. Evan Grayson.
Final victim was a 35-year-old woman. Madison stabbed her at her own
Vincent
front door.
Paddington and
Neighbors witnessed
Joe.
her dragging the
No,
body into
it's
the
like
house and
62 years
notified the
old.
police. The woman's body
Wait,
was
68
found
years old.
unrecognizable in more than 13
Christian Schmidt, Helen Mackenzie.
victim was a 35-year-old woman.
Okay, so it's gotta be one of these, right?
Stabbed her at her own front door. Neighbors witnessed her dragging the body into the
A
house
th-
and notified the police.
The little dainty little tap. And oh. Okay. 35-year-old woman though. Ashley Smith. I can't tell the dates though, it's way too small. 2001. Oh no, I don't think it's 2001. The other one is over here. Let's check this out real quick. Okay. 35-year-old woman. Lynn Jamie, 1952 to... Can't see it. 1952 to what? 1952, 1987. So yeah, 35 years old. It's Lynn Jamie. I guess we know why there are 4 floors here for Madison's victim. And that last 5th floor. The news report covers all of her victims. And the 5th floor. Oh, that is horrifying. The chair. The chair chat. And the news. The 5th victim is Luca. Four. What is that? A clock key? Nothing inside there. I'm really like spooked. Nothing in there either. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't like being here. Ground floor. Or means death in certain cultures, yeah. Oh, Madison jump scare coming up in the elevator, so please close your eyes if you're prepared. Ooh. Oh. Okay. After we get out of here, we're gonna go run away to house. We're just gonna run. And then the door should close behind us. Or not. We can close it for you. There we go. Alright. I think there is also another jump scare in the dark corridor, so please be careful. 3, 2, 1. Alright. Now we're gonna go back over to the basement power generator. And now we're gonna turn the lights back on. And then we should be able to make our way into the father's or the grandfather's office, because we now have the combination to one of the safes. There we go. Easy. Alright, now we head over to grandfather's room, because we now have a... You know what? Since we're here, we might as well. A key with the little clock on it. And now we have this. I wonder what's inside here. Remember what Elizabeth said? You can stay here with your clocks. And then Luca commented how grandpa dedicated his life to being a clockmaker.
God. My body. My hands. This is what the priest was talking about. That thing is... the thing is feeding off of me. What the fuck does this even mean?
TikTok.
The house is full of clocks.
Interesting. Oh, what are you? Alright, let's see what's inside here. Oh. Combination 9 left, 11 something. Okay, so we have something to the right. Something to the right. Wait, so 9 left, 11 something. 9 left, 11 something. 9 left, 11 something. Alright. Let us go check out this other one here, which is something right, 8 left. Something right, 8 left. Alright, I think at this point there are going to start being random jump scares that will appear here and there. I don't know where they are, but they'll start to trigger on their own. Yeah, the jump scares are random at this point, so I will not be able to warn you guys. I don't know if there's like a proper order to them, but like the jump scares will start being random at this point, so please do prepare yourselves. Alright, let's head into Grandpa's office. And here we go. The first combination is this green one. We had, what was it? 9, 11? Something to the right. 8 left, 9 left, 11 something. What was it? I completely forgot. Oh gosh, okay. 9, 11, 8. 9 to the left. Oh, 9 to the left. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 11 to the right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then 8 to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's 8 to the left. My bad. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Thank you, chat. Thank you. John, my son. I am an old man already, and life has passed to all of us. I'm so proud to see the man you've become. I'm so happy to have deeply enjoyed the 2 grandchildren you gave me, Luca and Chanel. I write this letter so that one day you may understand everything that's going through my mind right now, and debunk the myth that I am a crazy old man. God does exist, and just like him does Satan. All my life I tried hard not to believe, but time has shown me I was profoundly mistaken. Your mother was not sick at all. Couldn't prevent her sad ending from happening. As far-fetched as this sounds, blue knees is real. Not a single specialist was able to trace the cause of her condition, not to mention find a treatment to help her fight. I wish I could go back and tell her, I believe you. Aww. I kept trying to contact her for over 15 years. Just wanted to speak with her one last time. Soon we'll meet again and I'll beg her to forgive me. This loneliness reminds me of, day after day, how hard it gets to live without my most precious and beloved person in the world. At least I can see her face in every room of this huge house, so that's why he has so many pictures of her. Regarding the book, I tried to burn it, tear it, bury it. There's no use bothering. It somehow manages to get back. Anyway, I now keep it in my possession under locks and keys. Not allow history to repeat itself. Thank you for being the son I've always dreamt to have. Love, you're dead. Albert Maxwell. Ah, poor guy. Clock. 1:30? That's really... Oh my god. Madison, please, we were having a moment. I'm so sorry, chat. Yeah, at this point, jump scares are random, and there's no way for me to anticipate when or where. It's really just a matter of like how long it's been since the last one. Oh, here we go. Yeah. So we can rest easy in the knowledge that Madison needs us alive. So there's no way Madison is going to kill us, but she will pop out and do a lot of jump scares. So please be careful. Oh my gosh. Okay, so okay. We got this. 1:30. We need to head to the clock room. Does Blue Knees need you alive? No, Blue Knees does not need us alive. Madison does, though. Blue Knees is a separate entity, and they actually don't have much connections with each other. $1:30. 1:30. 1:30. 1:30. 1:30. 1:30. 1:30. 1:30. Not 1:30. Which means... Oh... 11:55. 5:10. 5:10. 5:10.
Grandpa used to work in here.
5:10. This is 9:30. 9:30. 9:30. 5:10. 9:30. On this side is 12:25. 12:25. This is what? 6:40. Okay, so wait, chat red photo? Where? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's stuck over there. Cute. Thank you for catching that. Nice. All right. So we got 1:30 here. We're looking for 5:10. 5:10. We are looking for 5:10 and 9:30. 5:10, 9:30, and 12:25. 12:25. 5:10, 9:30, 12:25. So we're gonna enter the house. Random jump scares. Here we go. Let's try to remember where we found all those clocks in the other room. Ooh. Oh my god. Okay. You are 9:20. No, not the right one. So sorry, chat. Yeah. These are, there's no way to like anticipate Madison's jump scares at this point, so she's gonna be all over the place. 9:30. Okay. 9:30. We have the 9:30 clock, which means we can go take out the incorrect time and place 9:30 on there. Ooh, I'm like wincing right now because I think she's gonna pop out sometime soon. Ooh. Okay. 9:30, right? 9:30. This is the incorrect clock for all the times. So the one we're looking for next is 5:10 or 5:10 or 12:25. 5:10 or 12:25. 5:10. She doesn't pop out in the clock room. No, not in the clock room, but she will pop out here, like in this area. Like once we enter the main house, she'll pop up. But she doesn't like kill you. Oh my god. Okay. Let's run. Ooh. I think honestly it's the musical stinger, like the really loud noises that appears, that I think really gets me. That's like the thing that like surprises me, because I have headphones on and it's like right there in my ear. All right, 12:25 or 12:25. Perfect. 12:25. So after this, the last one is 5:10. Where is 5:10 though? There's no. Yeah. 5:10. No clock. What? Okay. I guess the couch is up there now. Right. We have 12:25. Yeah. 5:10. Okay, chat, prepare yourself for jump scares. Oh my gosh. The randomness factor, I think, is what really gets me in this area. Can we make it? Okay, we're good. Oh. 12:25. Okay. We have this wall of 12:25 set up. 1:30. And then 5:10 is the only one that we're looking for. 5:10. I don't remember where the other clocks are. 5:10. Where was it? Was it in the office room? It helps the feng shui, right? Okay, maybe we can bait out the jump scare by standing here a little bit and then just kind of look to the side. Was it in the attic? Oh, that's right. There was another clock in the attic. Okay, let's bait out the jump scare from Madison here. Now we can head over to the attic. That should buy us some time to go ahead and replace the clock. Oh. There it is. This one, right? 5:10. Oh, perfect. 5:10. Let's go, chat. Okay. Shuffle. It's less scary since it happened again. Yeah, unfortunately that's part of the RNG. Like, if it happens in the same place multiple times, it kind of uses up the thing. But then it's gonna like do something we're not like expecting and get us the next time. Alright, 5:10 is here. We can take oh. chat. Oh, not yet. All the clocks, except for you. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. 8. 8? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We need a 4-digit combination to open that safe. 3, 4, 8. There's one more. We need one more.
It seems like he never finished this one.
It's hollow on the inside, yeah? A hook? Huh. Interesting. Why is it on a handle? I think we may know. There's one thing I want to check though. Let's see. Examine the clock. There's nothing particular about this here besides the fact that it has like a little handle and it was on the hook. Tick-tock. So we got the horns. We got the dark light when the basement power generator was off. Now we have the clocks, and we should be getting a jump scare, and then after the jump scare when we leave, we should get another vision. So let's see if we can bait out the jump scare. Madison? Madison. Huh. Oh, vision first. Okay. Vision first and now Madison.
I can't take this anymore. I just can't.
Madison
My
is
whole
shy.
body is going numb.
Ah, the tinnitus.
Why is this happening to me?
Alright, the final vision is...
This must be a combination or something.
This must be the red save. Alright. Let's go check out the red safe. I'm actually not sure if Madison still pops up in jump scares after you finish the clock puzzle. I believe she does. So, prepare. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I mean, like, we're not because she did pop up over here, but... Yeah. So does it go from the outside in or from inside out? If you go from the inside out, it's 2 red ticks to the left, and then the arrow itself is also red. So, do we count the arrows, or do we not count the arrows? Because chat, do you see how like the ticks have those like the highlights? So there's a whole bunch of little ticks, and then a few of them are highlighted in red. I think arrow is just the direction. Count the arrows. I think you don't count the arrows. Count them. We'll try them both, alright? I think don't count that, don't count out, count, do count. One way to find out. Okay. So let's start from the inside out, and then from outside in, and see if that works, alright? So inside is 1, 2 ticks to the left, not counting the arrows. So 2 to the left, 3 to the right, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2 left, 3 right, 6 left. 2 right, 3 left, 6. 1, 2 left, 1, 2, 3 right, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So I guess we do have to count them, which would make it 3 left. 1, 2, 3, 4 to the right, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to the left. So 3, 4, 7. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Okay, which means I guess we gotta count outside in. So just the ticks this time? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 6, 6, 3, 2, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That was not it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Counting the arrows. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. So the answer was you do count the arrows and you go from outside in. See, this is the kind of convention for solving puzzles that you have to make very clear, or else you end up getting the player confused. Johnny, Dad's room. Let's find out. Oh, I swear to heck if Madison does a jump scare here. I think we are safe now once we get into Dad's room. Ignore that. Ignore it all. Dad's room. Okay. Oh. And then close the door. All right, now it's safe. Ish.
This used to be Dad's room. What happened in here?
In order to save the bird, the rabbit jumped into the air, leaving all her friends behind. The snake below the rat remained, while the shark in the depths. This plan designed. In order to save the bird. In order to save the bird. What does it say? Oh. I see. Chat, do you see this little scribble here? It's in scratched out, but if we look at the photograph, look at that. It shows an icon of a bird over there at the top. A rabbit? A mouse? Little tiles. Oh. Yeah, I heard squeaking. I'm not sure where the mice are, though. Okay. The rabbit jumped into the air, leaving all her friends behind. Which means the rabbit must be the highest, right? Okay. If we don't put anything on the bar, if we don't put anything on the hook, it'll be the highest, so we can leave it there for now. Right? The snake below the rat remained, while the shark in the depths. Shark is in the depths, so the shark would be the lowest. The heaviest one here. And then The sharks in the depths. The snake below the rat. So we have these two mid-sized, these ones here. So we have this one, like a cube. It's less small. Okay, so the snake behind the rat remained. Right? No, snake below the rat. Snake is heavier than the rat, so snake goes there, the rat goes here. So the shark in the depths, the snake below the rat, as the rabbit jumped into the air. And this is how you free the bird. Oh. Zingzag, thank you so much for the super chat. In order to be saved, you must lift a heavy bird and... those puns. Oh my god. Puns. Alright, let's clear out some of these. You want to keep holding on to these, but we can get rid of all these ones over here. 3, 4, 8. Oh. So Luca's grandfather.
So this is the book that everyone was talking about?
Oh my god. Okay. I just want to say right now, why? Why would anyone ever write a child's book like this? A long, long time ago, there was a creature whose name was unknown. It had always lived alone and was often seen on its own. One freezing, frosty night, it began to feel so very somber that it fell into a 2-day slumber. By the 3rd day, it woke up in blackness with an illness so serious that both of his eyes had vanished in darkness. The creature creeped out of the bed and started crawling, looking for the eyes it knew for sure were rolling. It slithered and rolled, so its knees turned blue and sore. Since its eyes popped and tumbled, both of them, as dust, crumbled. It is to this day that it does not have a clue, but that is no excuse to end the pursuit. Oh my god. Now beware those fleeting eyes, and make sure to turn on the lights, for your own sight is at stake if you cannot escape. He is afraid of the light. Use something bright for protection. Chad, did anyone else notice the lights in the background turned off? Did anyone else notice the lights? Here we go. Shaiva, thank you for the super chat. Eyeballs in that hole. Look at that. All right.
The room has changed.
Eyeballs in the hole. We don't see any right now, but in the photo, it does. All right. Hi,
I know this is impossible.
my name is Johnny.
But I think Dad wrote this.
My name is Johnny. Okay. Okay. That was a guy. That was a person. Oh my god. So chat, now you know who Blue Knees is. Let us explore. Alright, so we should be able to defend ourselves using something bright, like a camera. I have a friend. His name is Blue Knees. Okay. We're just gonna go for it, chat. We're just gonna go for it. Okay. This is not the room that we're looking for, but the command is hold. Okay. Wait, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait a little bit. I need him to enter the room so I can okay. I heard a sound. That's not a real eyeball. Okay. Wait for it. I just want to play it safe. Okay. Come on. I know you're here. Honestly, the anticipation is scarier than the actual, like, jump scare. Okay. There he is. Wait for it. Oh, okay. That buys us time. Let's go. Next one. Ooh. No matter how many times I play this part is always very eerie. Ooh. Please. Oh, it takes so long. Okay. One eye.
Is this a human eye?
Ooh. Wait, we gotta take it though. Take it. Okay, that one is locked. Okay. Same thing, chat. Anyways, chat, how's your day been? I'm having a wonderful time. I have to say this is probably one of my favorite horror games. Okay. The phonograph will actually block the flash, so I have to wait until he turns the corner like that. Oh. Okay. Keep going. Ooh. Blue. Wow, it's such a pretty blue. Oh, I really like that. I don't know why. Just the fact that there's like such a vibrant pigment to it, I really like it. Alright. We're not gonna have time to play the song in the next room because it does take us a little while to travel, which is why we're just gonna chill here for a little bit until he appears, and then after we push him back, then we're gonna go and play the song because we don't have enough time to finish the entire thing. Okay. Wait, I should back up a little bit. That is still pretty close by. time? Do we have time? I don't think so. No, maybe. Wait. No. We waited a bit too long. Yeah, we should have played it as soon as we got in the room, but because we waited a bit too long, I don't think we don't have time for that. Come on, blue knees. I just want to play it a bit safe, chat. And yeah, I don't know. Something about this song is very eerie. Come on. Okay, good. Ooh. 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 Listen for the spawning sound. Camera. Okay. Wait. It's a fake eye. It's not a real one. Okay. Got him. Nice. Whoa. Okay. We can keep going. Another record. Here we go. In the attic. Record in the attic. Ooh. You have enough time to play this entire thing now, so we should be good. I don't know why, but this kind of like falsetto singing and like the wavering voice, I can't stand it. Ooh. Oh, it's a fake eye. Okay, we need to get out of here because... darn it. Okay. I forgot. The map changes and it gets very complicated because blue knees will keep like altering the world. So the locations are very familiar, but they're actually... the layout of the house is different. Come on. Gotcha. Okay, let's keep going. Danta, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Wait, gotta go back this way, right? No, we've already come here. I cringe to the right really hard, so doing this else. This still hurts a lot. Hopefully it's not too... Oh geez. Okay, good. Blue knees can only come from 2 spaces. Here or here. Oh. The eye. Yes. Okay. Now we hide, wait for blue knees to show up, and then we have to make our way back to Johnny's room, Dad's room. I don't hear him. I'm actually not certain if blue knees if this is a valid area for blue knees to spawn in, so I don't want to risk it. Okay, let's make our way slowly over. Oh wait, no, I hear it. Oh my god, okay. Gotta go. Ooh. Okay, all the way back to Dad's room.
The house feels like a maze.
Dad's
I'm sure this is what Grandma was referring to in her diary.
Dad's room. Okay, now we sacrifice the 2 eyeballs that we found to blue knees. 1, 2.
So Grandma wasn't sick at all. This thing is what really killed her.
And then... Okay, chat, this part's a scripted jump scare. Blue knees is gonna get us, so keep your eyes closed and wait for the end of like the really loud music. Yeah, this part's scripted. Close your eyes. And then... Oh. Ooh. Yeah, that part's always scripted. There's no way to like escape. The room actually is a solid 4-wall, like a boundary that you can't escape. Who said that? Ooh. Oh, chat, do you hear? Oh. Okay, we can't go that way. Yeah, chat, we're almost at the end. Ooh. Oh, it's the same visions from before. Madison is almost guiding us, telling us to follow her. Ooh. Over there. Guessing, yeah, all the doors are gonna slam shut. All locked. I guess. Thank you with the super check. I have underestimated this game. I hope you get a chance to try it yourself. It's a lot of fun. Even the safe room is locking itself. Oh. And worse. Here we go. And Chad, we finally know the combination to the lock. 3, 4, 8, 1. And I think these statues are crying because they know that Luca is, despite everything that we tried, still working under Madison's influence and completing the ritual. 3, 4, 8, 1. Let's see what's inside. No. No way. We needed the 7 sacrifices, a guest and a host. The guest being Madison, the host being us. And we never knew where the ashes were to come from. But now we know it's Elizabeth. It's grandmother's ashes. Oh. Oh. I think we got one vision.
The hanged son.
It's no longer Dad's head. We don't need Dad's head now, do we? Alright, chat. Remember the news from the beginning? That's why it's there. Here's your warning, chat. Please look away. You know what? Before... Oh, we can't use the camera. Darn it. I was gonna take a picture before we ended it. Oh, it's so eerie. I wonder if there's a way. Can we escape? Can we get out of here? No. Alright. There's no way to get out. It's the way. The only way. Alright, chat. Here we go. Oh, okay, that way. Sorry. A little bit too eager. Here we go, chat. Yeah. Remember how we needed the photos of all the mutilations? There is one more photo that we need. And that is of the hanged son. There's Madison. It wouldn't be done photograph, right? And here we go. Just like every time we take a picture of a demon, the photograph burns and doesn't even show anything. There you go. Oh. That's not Luca. If you're thinking, that's not Luca. Miss GV, thank you so much for the super chat. The ritual was a body body transfer ritual. So the whole point was to exchange bodies. Madison, influencing Luca, was still able to reach out and get Luca to complete the ritual for her. Ricky, they give it a super chat. Are there multiple endings? Not that I know of. I believe this is the game. I believe Madison only has one true ending. Is the demon even Madison? We don't know. I don't think it was ever specified whether the demon herself was Madison or whether it was Madison being possessed by, say, another demon. Oh, the music is so eerie. Blink, we give it the super chat. Thank you, thank you. So, yeah. The body transfer ritual took place. It was successful. And even without all 7 sacrifices, Luca ended up becoming the 7th sacrifice. Did the collectibles reveal anything more? Not that I know of. Okay, so I think... Okay, first of all, I think there's like a little double pun on the title of the game between Madison and the eye being missing and Bloonies. As far as I know, the 3 entities that we see, Hans Goring, Bloonies, and Madison, as far as I know, they are all separate. There's no real strong connection between them other than the fact that the eye in Madison was missing in the same way that Bloonies' eyes are missing, right? And yeah, I think some of you guys caught it. Luca, after having been possessed and taken over by Madison, going out and under the influence of that demonic possession, went and killed his sister and mother, becomes, the end of the game, the Mad Son. I think some of you already caught that at the very beginning, right? So beyond the tie-in with the title of the game, I'm not sure exactly what the connection between Madison and Bloonies is. I think it just happens that the family, the Maxwell family, just suffers a very unfortunate circumstance where the grandmother and grandfather end up just going out to a yard sale one day, buying a cursed book, and that just ends up happening to, you know, send their entire family into turmoil. And then, what is it? So the grandmother and the grandfather have to suffer through Bloonies and the ordeal. Johnny, on the other hand, our father, somehow managed to survive that. And unfortunately for him, his torment doesn't end there, because several years later, he has to witness and suffer through Luca also going through this. Now, the only big thing is, like, you have to realize at the end of the story, the only surviving member of the Maxwell family is Johnny Maxwell, our father. And just think of the tragedy that he has gone through, seeing his mother and father suffer and fight and struggle against each other, thinking that he's finally free of it, and then seeing his own son going through that. You know? Where's Johnny though? The first time and the only time we ever see Johnny is when he's behind the door at the very beginning of the game, when we come to as Luca. But yeah. The moral of the story is, don't buy Polaroid cameras at weird yard sales. Yeah. If you if you see the state auctioning off property from like the recently deceased estate of like a murderer, just don't buy it, you know. Isn't 8 sacrifices required? Not in yes, but they're not in the same way that you would think it is. You need 7 pieces of the body, and we got those pieces from the 4 of Madison's original victims, and then 3 from Luca, including himself. The 8th is not necessarily a sacrifice, it's the exchange between a body, the guest, and the host. The guest being Madison's skull, and then the host being Luca's body. So that's where the skull comes in, and that's where Luca's own body as a sacrifice comes in. Buy new instead of used. Just don't get with the mustache, don't get with the super chat. But yeah, Yeah, just don't buy anything from a murderer. I would highly recommend that. But yeah. Anyways, chat. Doesn't that mean Madison is inhabiting a dead body now? Yes. Madison's demonic spirit is now possessing Luca's body. We have no idea what happens afterwards. It just ends there. But yeah, anyways, chat. I know it's a little bit late. And we kind of sped through the entire game. It took about 4.5 hours, but I'm so happy we didn't have any network issues today. Oh, I'm so glad we were able to get through the entire thing all in one go. So chat, tomorrow, I know I have Madison scheduled for tomorrow as well, but what I think we're going to do is, because we were able to speed through all of Madison, I was actually hoping to do most of Madison's story today and then Blue Knees tomorrow, but we got through the entire thing. So tomorrow, we're going to try tackling Faith one more time. Edu, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Really enjoyed watching it. Thank you for the stream. Of course. Yeah. So tomorrow, we're going to do a revenge stream of Faith, the Unholy Trinity. And then we'll see if we'll restart chapter 2 from the very beginning, just so that we can go and like collect as much information as we can without all the network interruptions that happened yesterday. So that's what we'll be doing tomorrow. I'll go ahead and make a tweet after this, but we'll be going and trying to see how far we can get with Faith. Hopefully, I know there's only 3 chapters. We might be able to finish chapters 2 and 3 tomorrow. And then we'll see how the rest of the situation turns out for next week. But yes, everyone. Thank you so much for giving me a couple of your hours today. Hope you all get lots of rest, lots of sleep. I know today we have a Zatsudan, but I'm gonna be honest, I kind of want to play more Minecraft. I kind of want to just go back and do some more Minecraft because it's like right there. But yes, I'll see you later tonight for another Zatsu, another cozy one, at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. But yes, I will see you all later. Koyasumi, everyone. Koyasumi. Oh, there we go. Bye-bye. Once again, everyone, thank you so much for giving me a few of your hours. I see that Maki-chan is currently streaming more Hatoful Boyfriend, so we will be sending you on a redirect over to his stream. Please enjoy the emotional whiplash as we go from tragic and scary horror games all the way over to some pigeon dating. For those of you overseas fans, thank you so much for staying up. I know it's very late for you all. Hope you're able to get good rest and it's not too late for you. Don't really have any more announcements other than that. The last thing I want to say is that starting next week, the evening streams will be taking place at 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight Eastern, so 12 a.m. and then 2 p.m. Japan Standard Time, starting Monday of next week. I'll make an announcement. I've already made one on the YouTube comments page, but I'll also put out a tweet about this just to remind everyone. But again, for next week, starting Monday, there'll be a new schedule. Thank you again. Koyasumi.